Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Everybody. Welcome back to 4-Hit Combo Art Day. You are here with Tear.
And Rex.
And we're drawn.
Yeah.
Intro done. Nap time. I mean, drawing time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got my hopes up for a split second.
Alright, so once again, we are arting away. What's on the menu for you today, Rex?
I'm drawing a flower.
Oh!
Yeah.
Why are you drawing a flower?
Cause I owe Nil a sketch because he gave me a Wordle hint on a day I was stuck. And he was like, hey, draw this thing for a cover of this thing I wrote. And I was like, okay.
Okay, I'll draw a flower.
I can do that. I like flowers.
I like flowers. Oh, we got 100 bits immediately from Wheel of Chairs saying nap time?
Yeah, nap time. $1 for a nap. Let's go.
Yeah, you just give us $1 for a nap. I think I
We've
can oblige.
been paid to nap. Let's nap.
Let's nap. Got it. Here we go. Blop blop.
Blech.
So when we talk, we fall and tumble. Not quite the nap.
Close enough.
I'll make a stand back up. And on my side of the screen, so Rex is going to be drawing pretty flowers, and I am going to be drawing more subscriber chibis. We have 3 lined up today. We have, in order, we have ThePickPocketJames, Death by Accident, and Sarah Ann. I put them there at the bottom. So if you are in chat, ThePickPocketJames, I can get started. Something tells me they are not, though.
I will go. I'll DM him.
Okay.
I know him.
I know that guy. And if you're new here, which I don't think really anybody is, for our art streams, there's not 4 people, because it's hard, and instead it's just going to be 2 of us today. We might have someone pop in a little bit later to chill with us, but that all depends on how they're doing. And it's chill. So sit back, enjoy the music, enjoy us rambling about topics.
Yeah.
And we'll make some art. Sarah Ann's saying they do have a sleeping category, actually. Or at least they did.
I know.
I'm curious enough. I'm going to try to update the info to sleeping.
There is, I think it's a popular thing with Japanese streams, at least with the VTubers. I could be wrong on the origins of this, but they do sleep streams where they just like put their avatar on stream while they sleep, and you can just like hang out and vibe with whatever music they put on in the background. And like some of them will leave their mics on so you can like hear them sleeping, and it's strange to me, but people seem to like the ASMR. I don't know.
Huh. Yeah. Oh.
I could be wrong on the origin of this, but I feel like I've stumbled across one before, and I was like, the heck is this?
This person left their stream going and they passed out. I think you're right though. I saw a sleep category. Oh, we also have a Chili in chat.
Hi, Chili.
Chili says, hello, I see my favorite demon and my favorite lizard.
Oh.
Go make us blush. I don't know why I put it like a W in blush.
Blush. Woo-woo.
Oh, that. Oh, me.
Okay. I gotta make notes on the description Nil gave me for this.
Nil says, I can't wait for someone to confess to a murder in Twitch sleep talking. Oh. True crimes, get on it. We also have a Black Rose Gunner in chat. Welcome.
Hello.
Saying, might also make sense for 12 to 24-hour streamers, so people just know when the hell you aren't awake.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
that
not
makes
awake.
sense.
Observe. Oh. Saren says there's a streamer I follow named Ludwig. He did a subathon for a month and had to sleep on stream. So I think near the end they made a category so it wasn't just chatting anymore. That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
And yeah, I updated the ticker tape bar to talk about who should be next. Sarah, you might be up. I don't see Death by Accident or PickPocketJames.
I DM'd James, but he's not online, so I just
Okay.
let him know to stop by whenever he gets a minute.
Cool. I will. Sarah, if you're up for it, I think I'm going to bump you to the front of the queue because I also don't see Death by Accident. This almost feels like a Phoenix Factory thing all over again. Phoenix Factory, where are you? You need to be drawn. I need a notepad. I can't organize my thoughts in a tiny text bubble.
Hey, Abs is here. Abs, I have a question for you. The emerald June flower, that's the flower I'm drawing.
Ooh.
I know from what I could dig back through conversations, it has 11 petals. It's black at the center. The petals are white and have a green tip on them. What shape are the petals? Are they like pointy like this? Actually, hold on. I got a wider brush so it's easier. Are they like pointy like this? Or are they more like wide and notched like this? Or are they like long and skinny?
Ooh.
Or are they triangles? I don't know. I mean, I'm asking Abs. It's Hooded who would know, but I assume that Abs can ask Hooded.
They've been blending together for me.
Neil says the petals all look like middle fingers. Are they
What
like
a pretty flower!
shaped
Fuck you, fuck
like
you, fuck you.
this? There's a really cool type of flower that's actually native to our area called a cone flower. And it has these long, narrow petals, but they kind of roll in on themselves. And they're like a little bit notched at the end. So they look... That's too wide. Hold on. So they look more like... kind of like this.
Ooh.
But they're really neat. They're really pretty. It's like little hot dog rolls without a hot dog in it. You know?
Little folded croissants. Alright, I'm just getting some reference together. Because Sarah, you've sent me some reference.
I'm gonna make my background a color. I never used to like working on a colored background. I'd always be like, no, it needs to be all black or all white. But then I tried doing like warmish grays, and I really like it. It's just something so satisfying about it.
When I was thinking I was going to be alone today, I brought up Twitch chat on like the pop-out window, and I made it super big so I can very easily read it with my old man eyes.
Yo, I feel that. I feel like my glasses prescription is super out of date because like there's so many things that I should be able to read that are just very difficult to read, and I'm like, heck.
I feel like to get like good posture, I need to like sit away from my monitor too, so the text gets even smaller.
I was playing some Elden Ring, and like we have a pretty big TV, and I was sitting on the couch, and anytime something came up and I had to read it, like if I was reading one of the notes people left or whatever, I'd actually had to like lean forward and squint, and I was like, yeah, I think I need new glasses. This ain't working out.
Oh man, being above 30 is fun.
Yeah, I've had bad eyesight as long as I can remember. I first got glasses in grade 5, and I still very vividly remember like going to school the next day and like being so amazed, like I can see people's faces across the classroom. What? Because like before they were always blurry, and like reading the chalkboard became a freaking breeze. Like it was crazy. I remember the ride home, like from getting the glasses too in the car with my mom. Like I was so excited. I was reading every street sign because before I couldn't, and I never knew. I never knew that wasn't normal. I was just like, oh, you know, stuff far away sucks to see.
I love that.
And my vision is very, very bad, so it was just like, wow. Oh, hello, cat.
I hear a cat. That came through so well.
That's Nerd. She's in here with me. Hello, Nerd. Even when I close the door, since I still haven't put the doorknobs back on, she just opens it and comes in anyway.
I'm pretty sure I've said it before, but I had I used to have a, in my bedroom a while ago, a couple houses ago now. I had like there was a gap in between the top of the door and the ceiling. I think there was supposed to be like an openable window there, but it was never in there.
Oh.
But our cat at the time, when I lived with the person who had the cat, would jump all the way through that, and like I don't know, dive bomb the bed. It was a terrifying way to get woken up.
Amazing. That's pretty funny.
Nil says, "Oh, same Rex." I was like, "Oh wait, that isn't normal."
Yeah.
Turns out it's not. Who knew? I say this, but I don't have glasses, so I don't have that experience.
Like, even with my laptop on my lap, if I take my glasses off, I can't read anything on the screen. Like, it's bad. I'm blind as hell.
Hell.
I think we did it once. There was what was it? I can't remember if it was in our server or not. Like, people were talking about like what size they had to make their browser to be able to see and read without their glasses on. And I maxed the zoom on mine out, and I was like, yeah, I can kind of read it now. And they're like, no way. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking blind. It's pretty bad.
Taylor says it's like that every time I clean mine. Nell also loves Nerd very much.
Good, as you should. She's a pretty alright cat. Like 8 out of 10.
What's losing her marks?
She's annoying sometimes because she is so talkative. And also, I can't just like pick her up and cuddle her. She's not a cat that likes that. She has to decide to come to me. And half the time when she comes to me, she doesn't want me to touch her. She just wants to sit on me. And if I touch her, she runs away. So like, loses points on, not being cuddly. But that's a joke. She's lovely and I love her. And she's actually a 10 out of 10.
Black Rose Gunner is saying, and then there comes days when your vision gets worse and you go, wait, what? Why is everything blurry again?
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now.
That's a thing?
Yeah, so like a lot of people, their prescription will slowly change over time as their eyes get worse, or sometimes better. Um, and uh, for me, it's slowly getting worse. Like I'm supposed to have an eye doctor's appointment every year or two, and I often skip them and let it go too long. But every time I go in, my prescription ends up having changed a little, and then I get new glasses, and everything is clear again.
I wonder if I would be prescribed glasses now. Probably not. I could still read things.
A lot of times, if your vision, like if it's not 20/20, but it's like a little bit off, they usually don't give you glasses for it if it doesn't affect anything.
Right.
They might be like, it might be easier for you if you pick up just a cheap pair of reading glasses, or uh, if they do think it could affect stuff, like I legally can't drive without my glasses. So sometimes there's kind of some of that too, right? But
right.
I have astigmatism, which means my x-axis has a different prescription than my y-axis. And also both of my eyes have slightly different vision.
Thanks, stigmatism.
Egg saladism.
I think Black Rose Gunner is saying, spending a lot of time in front of screens sure does not help with the eyesight. Won't stop me from gaming, though. But I thought that got proven as a myth, that screens don't actually hurt your eyesight.
I think they do cause eye strain, but yeah, I don't think it affects your vision.
I was pretty sure I read something about that being a common misconception. But now I can't quote anything, so I'm like, oh no. I'm super unsure.
Alright, I've been given some references for the flowers, so I'm going to begin. So I know this is supposed to be a cover page for something, so I think I'm gonna do a thing that I sometimes see on covers, where it's like a pretty little oval shape that has the pretty stuff in it.
A pretty oval shape?
Yeah, it's like a little frame, but it's not a frame. It's just a shape, and everything's in it.
I feel like English people get insulted.
Yeah, like, I'm sad that I haven't seen Chris around lately, but I'm also like, oh, phew, I could talk in my horrible British accent again.
Oh, that's delightful. Sarah Ann, are you still in chat? I was wondering what you would like for the hair. So I was thinking, like, free. One of your examples has a ponytail. So I wasn't really sure. And this is kind of where I'm at right now. So if you have, like, suggestions of, like, maybe a belt here, or give me a stick, I can accommodate.
Sticks.
Neil highlights a message for us saying, quick Google, apparently long-term vision being impacted by screens is possible, but it's rarer than people say. Okay, that's it. Thanks, Google. Googling Nil.
Yay, Google.
Niligal? Miracle?
Nilugal. Google. No, this is hard. They don't work. They don't blend. Nilgo.
It's like a weird muggle. Yeah, Nils, it sounds like a slur. I don't like it.
Okay. Let's see. Look at my references one more time. Okay. So, Nil, I know in your variation of this story, or your variation of the flower from your story, they're not like a small flower. You said they're a little bigger. Are they still in clusters
That's a Kirby.
in your story?
Bye,
This is me drawing a really bad Kirby.
Oh my god, I love how the limbs are
Kirby.
pointed. Heck yeah. Maybe this is that Kirby's voice. Bye,
I'm so angry.
I can eat entire cars now.
This Kirby gets to have toes.
How lucky.
Extra toes.
Well, I'll just pull back the curtain for a little bit on how we do things. So sign up this week. Cobalt had signed up for art day today, but wound up not being able to make it, which is fine. But we had 4 people, and I was like, ooh, we should totally do some more drawing challenges. And yeah, I was expecting to I was kind of thinking of monstrosities we could come up with, but no, it wound up not working out. So another day.
It be like that sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm not used to drawing flowers digitally. I've usually only done them traditionally as doodles mostly, so this should be fun.
Sarah says she likes the pose. Good. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going off of. Just some kind of cool lady in leathery stuff or skin tight.
She looks like she could either be dancing or striking a pose or both, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, no. I got it. She's surfing.
Oh, yeah.
Bam. And here is a wave to surf on. Beautiful. Majesty.
Wow.
Saren says, well, I do like water sports. I was kind of doing it as a joke, but do you want to be surfing? I could totally slap a surfboard under you. Nah? Okay. Yeah, no surfing. I would like to explain why the term water sports got moderated, but I don't think I will.
It got... I don't understand why it would, and I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah, you probably don't want to.
Cool.
I know that feel of that sounds sketchy and something I don't want to know. So I can advise.
I know enough about the internet to know that this is not a thing I want to know.
Hey, we got a Staria in chat too. Welcome, Staria.
Staria!
Have you come to chill?
Oh, you know what? This is gonna be a perfect use of that symmetry brush I have.
Oh no. Guys, let's move on from the term water sports. As I keep going, I'm like, yeah, this is surfing, 100%. Stairs, who's wondering who's being chibified, to which the chat answers. But also I have it on the ticker tape. I put the information readily available. Cause I'm nice like that. Aw, everybody misses Staria.
Me too.
Me three, you never call, you never write.
After all I've done for you. Ugh, that just reminded me saying a joke reminded me of a thing I really, really hate.
What's that?
It's when, and this happened to me today, so that's why it's fresh on my brain. It's when someone's feelings are hurt by something and they go, hey, like, this upset me, it hurt my feelings. And then the other person, instead of being like, oh no, like, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, like, how can we work through this? They're like, oh, well, I mean, I've done a lot for you and I've been really, really nice to you, so, like, how dare you tell me that you are hurt by my actions? And I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like the nice guy thing, right? Where like a guy is really nice to a girl because he wants to get with her, and then as soon as she friend zones him, he's like, "I'm a nice guy."
Yeah. Well, let me throw back another toxic argument back at you. Oh, not all guys.
Yeah.
I said it and laughed, and then it grossed myself out.
Right?
Sarah Ann, did you want earrings at all?
Guys.
Or are we avoiding that? Or any piercings or tattoos or anything like that? Nah, cool. When you were telling your story, Rex, I was thinking that you were gonna go into the, like, if someone's like, or if you tell someone, hey, what you said hurt my feelings, and they retort with, well, I'm sorry about your feelings. And I'm like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, when they're like, oh, I'm sorry your feelings are hurting, it's like, okay, but are you sorry that you caused this? Like, because that's what I want. I'm also sorry my feelings are hurting, but they are, so what you gonna do?
I think I'm just going to add a bunch of cool design stuff all over this costume. I think that's the way to go with this.
Hell yeah.
So whatever, belts or different pieces. Yeah. I'll do that. Oh yeah, Starry, you probably don't know, but when Sarah Ann joined the Discord, Cryo immediately renamed her to Cryo's uncle, or Cryo's niece. Wow, uncle. You've been promoted!
The tables have turned! You're the uncle now.
You're the uncle now! Also, Sarah Ann, last chance to change anything before I start inking. So I think I'm gonna go with this. Oh, Pickpocket James is at work. Hi!
Oh, I wondered if that was the case. When are you done work? Also, please don't get in trouble for watching a stream at work.
Conversely, if someone gets you in trouble for watching us, say, I'm relaxing here, and throw a pie in their face or something. I don't actually know where you work, so I don't know the availability of pies. Whoop. I love it when I accidentally do this. Flying a line work. I should really remap my key, my undo key, to just that Z.
Oh, James is done work in 2 hours. We'll probably still be drawing then, I imagine.
We'll wait for you then.
Sure,
Pocket
sure.
James.
If that's even your real name.
Who uses real names on the internet?
If there's one thing I've learned about the internet, is that there's no girls on the internet. That's it. That's the thing I've learned.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's no girls on the internet.
it's true. There's only thems.
There's only women. Oh, I don't know what I like more. Which one of these flowers is the prettiest?
Can I just take a moment and say, I love how our community interacts with each other. Just in our
you're allowed to
community,
have that opinion.
people will like make inside jokes in between each other, and I'll be able to pick up on them sometimes. And when I hear one of them like just surface, it always makes me smile.
It is a nice. We've built a lot of people with a lot of like friendships, and it feels good, man.
Feels good. Like so many times, people have teased Staria about, hey, eat something. So that now, instead of feeling teased, I think Staria just attacks. Abs once again is telling Staria to eat something. And Staria rebuttals with, food you!
Staria, if you don't eat your food, you can't get big and strong, and then you can't join us on stream again, and I would be sad.
That's a hard, fast rule. No anemics on stream.
If you can't eat, get out of here.
Fish hasn't done that emote yet. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Oh yeah, for legal reasons, it
Dang
might
it.
be a joke.
I want that emote. I want it so bad. I think I want it more bad than Burning pushing up his glasses being a douche.
Alright, I think out of all these little flowers I doodled, I think I like this one the most. Yeah, that's the one I like. Okay. Now I put all these on the same layer, so I gotta make it a different layer.
Aw. Neil says I picked the perfect person to ask to draw this.
Hello, I'm a botanist. I know flowers.
I don't know why I immediately wanted to react to that of like, you never told me before? How long do you have?
It's terminal.
I'm a terminal botanist.
Yeah, I like that one the most.
Staria wants to know what you're doing, Rex.
I'm drawing a flower that Hooded saw in a dream one day, and Nil used to write a short story, and now needs a cover for that short story. So between their collaborative efforts, I am drawing this.
Wow, that's cool as fuck.
Emerald June flower, I believe it is called.
Gosh, I'm just kind of impressed that you guys inspired each other like that. Way to go.
Right? I'm so proud of our community. Look at them go.
Can I start like the combo awards of like things people do that I'm impressed with? They won't be very valuable because I'm pretty sure I'll give them out a lot. But
Just give people more counterfeit Hooded dollars.
I can't give those. For some reason, even though they're counterfeit, they have to earn them. James is asking if we'll still be drawing after 8 p.m. I will endeavor to.
We usually do.
I have other artwork I could move on to after this, so even if I get caught up with everybody. Oh, I had a really cool idea. I think I want to change the subscriber thing for next month.
Oh?
Even though we're at the beginning of this month. I'm not sure if I should reveal it or not.
Well, now that you said it out loud, you have to. You're legally obligated.
I'm legally obligated. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna quick save there. I thought I just saved over my work with the mistaken press of the button.
Yeah, that would be sad.
Here, I'll show it on screen right now. So if anybody hasn't seen, I'm pretty sure you've all seen. I see you all pretty often. But right now, our subscriber reward thing is we have this little ticker tape thing that goes by. That has like a little "who's that Pokemon?" and then shows whoever it is, yada yada yada. It's pretty cool. The phrases I came up with are pretty fun. But I was like, yeah, that's pretty neat. How can I expand upon that? And I was thinking for April, which I guess is kind of funny that it'd start April 1st, but it wouldn't be a joke.
Oh,
but
it could be.
It could be. I was thinking of making playing cards. Like for some made-up game version. Where like I don't know. Imagine what a Pokemon card looks like. And like place the chibi art in the middle with the person's name up top. But then have like see how like the phrase above people are randomized. If I have it live on stream, I could have what it is be randomized.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I was thinking so. Or I was hoping so at least. I'll take them off for now. What do you guys all think about that? Staria likes it.
I like it.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe I could get Hooded to help. But I guess it'd be kind of funny because, like, I don't know, maybe we could even develop a game around it. But that seems like too much work.
Oh, that is a lot of work. That could be like maybe down the road when we don't have a lot of other things we are trying to achieve.
Yeah, but I could make like fake randomized cards as like a thing, something. I wish there'd be some way to like display if it was like a shiny rare or not, but I don't know if I know how to do that. Maybe I could. Damn it! Now I'm thinking how I could.
That's the problem with ideas, is that once I get like an idea, I don't stop thinking about it. Although sometimes I tell myself, no, I have too many ideas. I need to not not think about this right now because I have other things I need to occupy my brain.
Oh yeah, people are saying we could add like just sparkles on screen, which would totally work, or color variants. I think I could totally see a sparkly version being like a 1 in 100 chance.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, Abs is into it. Sometimes when I have these ideas, I don't know. It just enters my brain, and then it's all I can think about. And going to bed last night, this was the idea that wouldn't leave me be. It'd be kind of cool to have like attacks or abilities or something that pertain to the person. Maybe, but I'm thinking it might be a little bit more easier and fun just to have them randomized. So create like just really easily a whole bunch of different ones for different reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what it is. Black Rose Gunner says Hearthstone voice. Golden Tear. I don't know what the Hearthstone voice is, though. I probably didn't do it. Wah. But I want to impress people.
It has been so long since I've played Hearthstone, I'm not even sure I know what the voice is anymore.
You played Hearthstone?
I used to, a bit, and then they started adding expansions, and then I was like, this is a lot to think about, and I just kind of fell out of it.
That's fair.
I wasn't, like, particularly amazing at it or anything, but I had fun.
Oh, Nil's gonna DM it to me. Okay. I will see it soon then. And then I will imitate it. Because that's the kind of person I am.
God, the mesh transform tool just has my whole fucking soul. It's like half the reason why my drawings are ever as nearly as dynamic as they are. So just look at something, I'm like, this is too flat and boring. How can I make it better?
Wait, did you just use it? Can I see it?
Yeah, okay, so I'll zoom in a bit so it's a little more clear. So this is something I do with my action poses too to help make them more dynamic, but I put on the transform tool, but then I change it to... Oh, hold on, sometimes it's finicky. okay, for some reason it's not letting me transform this one. Hold on. What is going on?
I'm here to learn.
As soon as I start trying to explain it, my tool is not working. What is going on? Why is this happening?
Oh, it likes that one.
Okay, well, it's letting me do this one. Okay, so then sorry. The nice thing about this program is I can actually change how many columns and how many rows I have to transform and play with.
Oh, damn.
For something this small, I really only need a couple, but if it's something bigger and more dynamic, I can use more. Sorry. And like if I wanted to make this flower look like we're looking at the edge of it and it's receding away from us, then I just make this side bigger. And I make this side smaller. And I can even move the middle point so it's a little further away, or even closer up can make it look like it's cupped.
Right. Ooh.
So it really helps make things look not as flat. And sometimes you can just do really weird shit with it, like, oh, if I want to draw, I can fold it over. So like if the wind is blowing it or something, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a really fun tool.
Photoshop has something like that. Oh yeah, if anyone didn't know, I'm a scrub using Photoshop.
I miss Photoshop, so you know what, you valid.
Like you can do something like this, where like you change an end, and then it has this mesh transform, but really all you got are like the points. Wait, do you have more? No, I didn't think. Oh, am I discovering new tools? Yo, what?
Does it let you change the... Oh, you can curve your lines too, like on your own. I saw... Oh, yeah, see how you have those two little handles coming off?
Yeah.
Yo, oh, that's something I wish mine had.
Oh, I didn't know about this, though.
Yeah, I forgot that Photoshop had that.
You could... Oh my gosh. Wow.
And yeah, and that's how, when I was doing all those action poses for everyone... Actually, hold up. Let me pull up mine so I can show you what I'm talking about here.
Yo. And I can just add more? Wow, I can just add more segments.
Actually, something I did with cobalts, too, so I'm just going to pull up cobalt.
But, like, in really strange places.
Yeah. So when I was doing cobalt's action pose...
Sarah Ann, what do you think of what I did? I'm so sorry. Did
that? No, that was 4. Hold on.
No, saying, hey, do you know what Photoshop has that Fire Alpaca doesn't? Billie Eilish in their ads.
I think I already changed on this one. Damn it. Okay. I have to go play with the other one instead. Hold on.
To the morph I did to Sarah Ann. She says, looks great. Well, Neil's also saying, wait, Tara, have you not seen the meme about that? Oh, what meme? I like memes.
The memes?
Show me the mammalams. Wait. Show me the... Whoa, Black Betty, bam, bam, whoa, Black Betty. It's one of the funniest 10-second videos ever. Okay. Oh, wait, first up, we got Hearthstone, the announcer voice. Oh, it's very quiet. Play it again. It's probably blaring for you guys, but it's so soft for me. Here, let me bust your eardrums for a sec as I listen to it one more time. Oh. Apparently it's something along the lines of golden rare.
Oh.
So to have it be appropriate, it'd be something like golden tear. Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. So here's an example. This one's not as much because I must have tweaked it more than this, but like, so this was my original rough sketch here, and I was like, it needs to be more interesting because it feels really stiff. So I used the mesh transform and I brought the foot closer to the camera by making it bigger, and I put it back a little bit and I moved the arm back a little, and doing that kind of just gave it a better line of action.
Oh.
And I could push it even further if I wanted to.
Right, because that would change that, right? Rex, did I lose you? Uh-oh. Can't hear Rex anymore.
No, I'm right here.
That's not Rex. Hello, Bernie.
Hi there.
You set my head on fire. Please stop that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You may go over there for now.
Yeah.
Black Rose Gunner says, "Aw, burning shy." What's going on, Burnin?
None. Was playing Elden Rings with Soul and about to head to D&D. Thought I'd come in and be a butt.
Oh, okay. Well, congrats on being a butt.
Yes!
Yes, and butt.
And butt. Yeah, you definitely lost Rex, though.
I did lose it. Oh, okay.
Did
Did you have anything to do with that, Bernie? That's a
Look at that
suspicious
wall
silence.
there. That's a nice wall. It's got some nice white color to it. All right, but Tara, I do need one favor from you.
What's that?
Need you to punish Staria. She's saying she's actively avoiding food.
Staria! Stop it! Food is great. Food is good.
I know we're the worst candidates for that, but...
No, it's because, like, my whole thing about not liking eating is because I was semi-bulimic as a teenager.
Oh.
Like, I'm pretty sure your body rewards you for eating food. Like, that's why it's nice to do so. And when you interrupt that process, you don't get those rewards for eating food anymore. It's really bad.
How far through the process of interrupting do you stop gaining the benefits there?
I'm not sure. Not exactly sure the science of it.
Oh. Well, shit.
But, like,
Thought
you know,
we was about to
food
get
gives you
learned
pleasure
something here.
because your body likes it, and it's like, that's a good thing to do. But when you stop doing it, you'll get the negative side.
News on Rex, by the way.
What happened?
Power went out.
Oh no!
It's been happening a lot lately
Wow.
to people.
Yeah, it really has. I guess we increase our odds because we have more than one of us, but... Hi, Rex! How's it going?
Hi, Rex. Well, you know what I can share while we wait?
Sure.
I'm just gonna play some Metafati again.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, wait. There's a Rex. I don't have to share.
Oh, back so soon.
But Rex no do the talk.
Give Rex time. It's covering from a power outage.
Yeah, my power went out of nowhere, and like my husband came up and was like, "You're talking to nobody," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "The power's out, the Wi-Fi's not working." I'm like, "No, it's not," because I'm on a laptop, so my laptop didn't turn off right. So
Oh.
and I had to just wait for the Wi-Fi to come back. And then I was like, okay, I'll just wait. And then I heard you guys talking because I guess Discord just automatically reconnected me. So here we are.
Hello.
Hello. Hi,
So,
Bernie.
What's
Hi, Rex.
What's the bad weather like?
There's no bad weather. It is sunny and
Oh.
the sky is blue.
Oh.
And there's not really any wind either, so it's just very strange.
All right. Well, I should be going now. I'm glad I was able to fill in for Rex.
Why go? Why just stay?
Well, I got D&D, and to be honest, I was just
Oh.
coming in here to be a butt. I was going to wait and see how long it took you guys to notice I joined, because I figured Rex would have outed me right away. But the
Well.
power outage worked in my favor.
You caused the power
I'm
outage.
a day plead the fifth.
Ah. I'm Canadian. I don't know what that means.
Exactly.
It doesn't work here.
Ah.
Well, you're here, Tara, so...
First
worked on you.
Amendment? You mean Manitoba is a province?
Yeah. But
That's
You
the
guys
First Amendment to our
do
Charter
your-
of Rights, is that Manitoba is a province.
I love it.
Just, yeah.
All right, well, you guys enjoy your arting. Let me know how it goes.
Feel free to
I'll
pop by and be a
forget.
butt if you're around.
I did.
Oh.
I felt free.
Oh. In the land of the free burning.
Yeah, you're here too, Tara. You felt it as well.
I'm not.
I didn't call you an American. I said
can't-
you're here.
I can't be free. I'm a prisoner of capitalism.
You're also a prisoner of gravity currently.
Oh, frickin' gravity.
It just keeps pulling you back in.
I say friggin' gravity. No, I'm okay with gravity. You stay. You keep things where they should be. And that's nice.
All right, well, you guys enjoy your time. Bye.
Bye, Bernie. This has been our regularly scheduled interrupting burning.
I just looked up the difference between pleading the fifth in the USA versus Canada. So in the USA, it's basically a witness can decline to answer questions where the answers might incriminate them. But in Canada, it's a witness who testifies in any proceedings has the right not to have any incriminating evidence so given used to incriminate that witness in any other proceedings, except in a prosecution for perjury or blah 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 blah. So basically in the States it's I'm not going to answer any questions because it might get me in trouble, but in Canada it's I'll answer your question but you're not allowed to use it to get me in trouble. At least that's what I am gleaning from this wording.
Oh. I don't actually know.
Yeah. Although in Canada it's section 13 of the Charter of Rights. What's our section 5 of the Charter? I'm gonna look that up. I know I should be drawing, but just like entertain me for a minute here.
Excuse me for this political interlude.
Y'all are gonna learn a lot about Canadian laws today. I say in a very American accent.
Let's learn us some Canadians.
Section 5 of the Charter makes it clear that Parliament and the legislative assemblies must hold a session at least once a year. This guarantees that elected members and the public have a chance to question government actions on a regular basis. So, pleading the fifth in Canada just means, hey, Parliament, do a meeting so I can come yell at you about my problems. And now we know.
Hey, Parliament, what about me?
It's your job to take care of me.
I mean, literally, but yeah.
So now we know. You're welcome.
Also, that ties into what Abs just wrote, or a second ago, saying, Rex, you should add this is not legal advice.
Oh yeah, this is not legal advice. I am not a lawyer. I'm barely a functional human. Lizard, whatever.
Oh my gosh, and Sarah had also said to our gravity conversation, Sarah says, floats. What's gravity? Bye!
It's like that ASDF bit. Screw gravity. Whoop.
Yep.
Just floats away.
I can't believe that's not more popular. or at least more well known than it is.
Right? They're so good. And he just keeps making more, and people keep not watching them for some reason. I don't know.
Whoa! Radar's in chat. Hello, Radar. I'm on
Hi,
stream.
Radar.
We're here together. Well, now we're here together.
Together. Why won't this one let me mesh transform it?
Nils says if you plead guilty to S murder in one case, it can't be used as evidence for another crime. That was my understanding of it, Rex. What's S murder? Is that like the grade above A+ murder? You get the grade of S murder. Also, Nil says, also it's A murderer. You dingbat tear. Oh, sorry, it was a few grades below S murder. We skipped past A+ and A++ and just got back down to A.
What'd you grade me on this murder? It's pretty messy, so, you know, you don't get an A.
Raider highlights a message saying, thank you for Jackbox. You're welcome for Jackbox. That was yesterday.
Yeah, we like Jackbox in this house. And this ship, I guess I should say.
Just because ship is used for other terms, it almost sounds weird.
In this romantic ship, we love Jackbox as much as we love each other. Jackbox, my beloved. I don't like what I did to this flower. I'm gonna... Actually... Why just hand draw these when I can instead spend twice as long futzing around with ones I've already drawn?
I didn't get this morph tool for nothing.
Yeah.
Sarah Ann, are you still in chat? Did you want like magical glowy effects or anything? Or it's just a character, a leatherin character? Cool. Sarah says, I love my crew. They are my family. Oh.
Aw.
Welcome to the family.
Family.
Even though you've been here for a bit. Nil saying A++. I didn't know murder could be incremented like programming languages. Oh no.
Oh yeah, he only stabbed him once, not 5 times.
Also, I think Shrek is an okay ogre. Has some intel I don't. Saying she went downstairs for a sec. Alright. I will add magical effects if Sarah so desires. But for right now, I'll move on. Oh, Sarah's back. Perfect. Sarah, I was asking if you're cool with just like this cool pose sort of thing, or were you wanting like maybe magical effects or something? Because the pose you gave me of that one lady, she's got like some purpley stuff around her arm, and I could add something like that in if you want. I just wasn't sure. Oops. Oops. Wow. Nil says, make her skin blue like cryo.
It's like they're related or something.
Oh, Shrek is an okay ogre says, I am at Sarah and wife. Aw, that's so cute. Congrats on wifehood. A little bit of joy for me recently has been putting on like a big playlist and then waiting until somebody notices, being like, what the hell is this music? He's saying, Tara, help me out. Oh, but I cannot.
Figure it out on your own. I should, because I actually can't hear what you're listening to, I should actually turn on my own music for myself to vibe to, and nobody else.
Abs, you can't hear the music? I guess I got it at like half volume compared to our volume. So, it's a little faint. Neil, you are correct that, yeah, we've been playing Pokemon music up to this point. It hasn't changed, though. Actually quite a beautiful version of the song, I think. Sarah Ann says music or magic would be cool. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can work that in. Oh, we got a Clara in chat.
Clara!
Hello, hello. Welcome.
Hello.
It's always a pleasant surprise to know you're not sleeping and you're here with us. Even though sometimes, yeah, it gets pretty late for you.
One of these days we gotta keep you up all night and have you come on art stream with us. Just like we did to Chili.
Yeah. Get you Europeans not sleeping correctly. The backhand would be more magic suitable. Well, Clara was asleep. What happened?
Whoa.
Neil wanted to know the name of the song before it ended. Oh no! Sorry, Neil. It was Soaring Mirages.
Sorry, Neil, it's gone forever. You don't get to know that information.
It's gone. I ruined it. I did this.
No, yeah, that's
Clara says, yes, the second best way to keep me up all night.
good.
What's the first?
I don't know if I want to know.
The ace streamers asked timidly. Yo, that's cool. Apparently, Clara's had an all-night jam session? Is that what I'm getting from chat?
What?
How does that work? Like, you had an instrument, or were you just singing? Or I guess just vibing with them. That could also be. Dear Sarah Ann, how do you feel about swirly purple for magic? Looks cool. You're so agreeable. I like it. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Clara was singing.
Oh, that's cool. What type of stuff do you like to sing, Clara? I feel like this is something I wasn't sure I knew about you.
You've never told us.
Like, I think I had an idea that you, like, kind of did some music stuff, but I guess I never really asked, and now I feel sad for not asking.
Neil, you're trying to kill me. Neil says, I just realized that the red and purple frames on stream aren't lined up properly.
Hey, Neil, keep it to yourself.
What the heck?
I don't want your critiques. Why don't you start your own art stream, Neil?
With perfectly lined up thing.
Yeah. You jerk.
There, that is perfectly lined up as I could go. And see, like, if it's not this one's fine. Aw. Clara is less self-confident, conscious about their voice.
Aw.
Feel the fear and do it anyway.
Ew. But, like, what type of stuff do you like singing? Like, is there a particular genre you like? I'm not gonna ask you to sing for me. I'm not that mean.
I am. Sing for me.
Sing, my angel of music. Or whatever that line from Phantom of the
I
Opera
think you
is.
did it perfectly.
I've never seen Phantom of the Opera.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Sing! Phantom of the Opera as put on by Forehead Combo.
Phantom of the Opera as put on by a Muppet. Thank goodness you didn't say sing again, because I'm pretty sure I would have exploded my vocal cords with the next octave up.
I couldn't. I was laughing too hard at the whole thing to do that.
I just realized Tara forgot the other U-E in unique on the bottom there, making it Q, which means what in Portuguese. Here is our what. Spelling is so hard. I don't know why everything doesn't come with a spell check inherently.
It's like, I want one of those universal translators from Star Trek, only instead of translating language, I want it to make me speak words properly instead of saying shit wrong. Is that so much to ask?
Yes, please. I'm almost upset that nobody has no one commented on my wonderful performance of Phantom of the Opera.
Right? Like, it's almost like they don't want us to put on a musical.
I'm a streamer, I need validation.
Some adoring fans you guys are.
Neil says, "Oh Rex, that reminds me, I found a Picross dating sim virtual novel the other day."
A what?
Or do you not know what Picross is?
No.
Picross is like, I guess it's more comparable to Sudoku, where you have like a graph, and on the edges of the graph there's numbers, and that tells you how many of the boxes inside are filled in. So by like comparing the top or like there's a top or a top margin and a side margin. So by cross comparing those lines, you can fill in like a pixel art picture.
Oh, that's cool.
And you'll know there's gaps. Like if you get something that says like 3 and then 2, you'll know in that line that 3 of the dots are connected, and then there's some sort of space, and then 2 other dots are connected.
Oh, I think I understand. And that's how is that a visual novel? I am intrigued.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Clara highlights a message saying, "We don't comment on it in fear to get in trouble because of the music copyrights. It was so close to the original tear." Hell yeah.
Oh, perfect. Bullshitting compliments for me. Just what I need. Thank you. My ego thanks you.
Oh, and I see Clara says she also likes to sing pop, but she doesn't have a particular genre. But she doesn't have a very powerful voice, so she'll work with that. Oh, that's cool though. I'm shit at singing, so I'm always like amazed when people are like, "I sing for fun." I'm like, God, I wish that were me.
Clara, I'm not sure if you were there, but a few weeks ago I was talking about singing, and I saw a TikTok from a vocal coach who was saying, like, to get stronger at singing, practice like how you would talk loudly to someone across the room, and move that into your singing voice. So instead of like shying up on the notes and making it softer, like just do the thing you do with your voice when you're talking to someone across the room, but while you sing, and you'll get that projection.
I think I remember you saying that advice a couple days ago.
Yeah, or a few weeks ago or something like that. Nice highlights a message saying, Tara, is it okay if you perform it again? I must have missed it because I just got here. I actually, nice night. There was a nice little bit back and forth between me and Rex, so it's probably going to come out better on the clip.
Yeah, the comedy of the moment is gone. It was all about the context. Okay, do I wanna like paint this? Yeah. Let's do some digital painting. Yeah. No, that'll be so much work. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself.
Radar highlights a message saying, "What is DMCA?" To which 2 people already answer him, but it's basically the thing that you have to watch out for, where it's stuff involving copyright. So not doing things that are owned by other people, such as playing their music or stealing their artwork or their identity. No, that's something else. Basically, digitally
Also
stealing
bad
from
but
people.
Yeah.
Oh, and Nil has a much more detailed explanation in chat for us. I think that's good. Yeah. Nice Ant was wondering what you're doing, but I believe Abs answered adequately.
Yeah,
Clara.
thanks, Abs.
Clara also says, "Damn, send too early. I don't like the tonal color of my voice too much. It's less about the technique than that. What's tonally wrong with your voice? I mean, you can't get much worse than my voice. I'm Doofy!
With such good voices, thank you for coming to our stream.
Where are applications to apply to be a voice actor for Muppets?
Hello, I'm Matt Mercer. Please hire me.
Hello, I'm Muppet Mercer. Please hire me. Neil also says the coloring part of art is always what gets me. It's like I look over and the colors are just crude basic colors in a basic pattern, and then I look over again in 5 minutes and it's so beautiful and blended.
Right now I'm still playing with brushes to see what I want to do.
When I was learning how to do what is it? Like digital paintings with like all the blended artwork and all that sort of stuff. Every guide I ever saw was telling me to just work in black and white, and then there was a technique for coloring it after, and it made things look so much better when you could just focus on the tonal shifts rather than the trying to match like, all right, this is green, splash, there's some green, here's some red, splash. Why does it look awful?
Yeah, I actually remember learning a lot of that too. And it's something I actually still struggle with. I'm really not good at like having rich value, I believe is what they call that, isn't it? I'm bad at it.
Because it's all about like it comes up a lot in pixel artwork. Is like the comparisons, right? So the whole thing of like, how does this color look? How well or easily does it blend into the color right beside it? And do you want that? Like if it's too different, it's gonna pop a lot, or if it's too similar, it's gonna bleed together, and that's gonna influence your artwork a whole lot. Color theory is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I always struggle with pushing my my deeper tones deep enough and my lighter tones light enough. I feel like I don't have nearly enough contrast when I color like that way. When I do all the grayscale rendering first and then overlay it with color. Yeah, I feel like that's my problem. Like even with all the action poses I finished recently, when I did the shading, I was like, oh, I don't think I want to push the shadows any darker than this. And then I duplicated the layer to do that softer thing. And when I did that, it made the shadows twice as dark. And I was like, oh shit, that looks great. So, you know.
I think you can kind of see up here in my... Oh no, it's gone right now. In the like color selector thing. Maybe I can pull it up. Yeah, this thing. When here's a little bit of color theory for y'all. Is just you have all this information on basic like color, whereas the top right corner is the most color and the most saturated, and then as you move down you desaturate, and then you move over to the left and left is saturate, and then what's this one? Hue, not hue. Colored? Shit. Make it darker.
Shade or tint.
Well, the left is saturation, I know that, because you're uncoloring everything. That's what that bar means. And then down is just pretty much adding like a black value to it until you get black, complete black.
Yeah.
A lot of places, or a lot of color selector things actually collapse these two edges, so it's more of a triangle. Because it's kind of like the same color information of just all the way saturated, complete saturation, no saturation, and then with a darkness hue. And a lot of things in real life, like if you take pictures of something and then upload them digitally to an art program and take the eyedropper and click around and see what the heck it is, you'll never get anything over here on the right. Nothing in real life is completely saturated. So when you're making digital art, you never want to go there. It's usually somewhere around here that you're going to be fishing for useful colors. If you want to make it look more like technical and more fakeish, I guess, like using the saturation can be good in moderation. But digital painting's really not your go-to. Just look over and see Nice and immediately say, again, Tara should be a teacher and have a Skillshare class. Also, Nilsson, I stopped paying attention. What's Tara going on about? Oh, never mind. I'll just do my chibis. I can see when someone says Tara STFU. We came here for lectures, Tara, or for chibis, Tara, not for lectures. Okay.
Listen, that's part of the package. If you can't handle me at my art teacher, you don't deserve me at my streamer. Yeah, I think I like the way that brush works a lot better than the other one.
It's okay, Nell. I went along with the bit. I STFU'd. Oh, Vix is here. Vix, I think you were here earlier, but we didn't say hi. So hello.
Hi, Vix. So nice to see you again.
Black Rose Gunner says, as someone who works in paint, high RGB values just suck. They never translate to print, and they always look washed out and wrong when transferred. Yeah. Or when you work in print, not paint. That's something the hardest I found, because I learned all of my color theory digitally. So when it's like, okay, well, now paint. I'm like, but how, though? Like, if it's something cartoonish with, like, black line artwork, like, you can't, I don't know, you can't get as nice black outlines on stuff with paint. That doesn't work. And then being able to select your hue and gradient without this amazing color picker tool, impossible. Clara's a wizard.
Gosh, now that I played more with this brush, I'm not sure which one I like better. You know what? I think I like the other one better.
Oh, and there's all that stuff too. That's like, for computer, you want to work in, I believe it's RGB, which stands for red, green, blue, which are colors of light, which are what your computer monitor is. And then if you're working for print, you need to translate everything over to CMYK, which stands for cyan, magenta, yellow, and then black. And that can mess things up too. When you're like, oh, I got the color. Oh, wait, I'm in RGB. Let's switch over to CMYK to see it for print. What happened?
That's actually something that annoys me with this program, is I'm supposed to be able to switch it to CMYK, but I can't seem to get that function to work.
Really?
So I don't know. Yeah, like, so when I start a new file, I think it gives me the option to choose.
Oh shit.
My CMYK profile, and I pick one, and then it has everything still in RGB, and then when I try to like switch it when I save, it doesn't let me, and I gotta figure out how to make that work, because Like, the things I have in my Redbubble shop are not CMYK, so I'm
Oh,
kind of worried.
oh, oh,
What? What you oh-ohing about?
oh! Just that your things aren't in CMYK.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got a sample?
Wait, no.
Nope.
I know, Puppers bought one of my magnets and said that it came out really good, so I'm like, okay, that's one of them at least.
Okay, okay.
So, I'm just kind of, uploaded them anyway because I'm impatient and hope for the best. I'm sure I can figure out eventually how to get it to work, but whatever.
Also, based on what I said, Clara says, I'm a magical girl. Yes. Neil worked at Staples, and that's how he knows about it.
Yeah, printing.
Woo!
I had a teacher, my landscape design teacher, tried telling us that yellow was a cool color and purple was a warm color, and it made me so irrationally angry. I was
What
like,
the
that's
hell?
not right. And I tried to tell him that's not right, and he wouldn't listen to me, and I'm like, why? Why do you do this to me?
I mean, like, I think there's arguments for green to be either warm or cool.
Yeah, right? But, like, yellow is, like, not...
I was like, not the one. You've got a lurking Rebecca, aka
Yay!
without mouse.
Hello!
Thank you for lurking. She gives us hearts.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you. I love hearts. They're my favorite snack. I mean, what?
Nom.
Crunchy.
Crunchy hearts.
Woohoo. So we just bought a box of Cheerios today and they're heart-shaped.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's cute. I don't really care, though, as long as it still costs the same.
Oh, that's cute. But why?
I'm sorry, Cheerios. I've taken one.
Well, Black Rose Gunner had said, the colors get fucked because those are two color spaces. So to get from RGB to CMYK, you need to more or less compress the color space and literally recalculate the values to match. Man, it seems like I actually learned something in my 4 years of trade school. I guess is the best word for it. Sounds like you did. I didn't know that they got compressed before they got converted, so that would make sense why they got all freaky.
Yeah, that does make sense. That's actually really interesting. I'm learning.
Clara says, I think digital art is fucky because I never developed a workflow I'm happy with. So now it's a new start all over every time.
Yo, that's a freaking mood.
Yep. I
Like,
feel that
even...
way. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you.
Wow. Like, even, I'm constantly changing up, like, how I do things, and, like, so even when I did all those action poses, I was just gonna use the old one I had for Vix, the one I did for her birthday, and I was just gonna, like, use that one as her action pose. But even, like, less than a year in between me doing that one and all of these ones, I'm like, oh no, there's so much I have to change to make it consistent with all the other ones. So I ended up completely redoing the line art, the flat colors, and the shading.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It didn't take, like, one of the longest parts though is like doing the sketch, so that was like half the work that already done and I didn't have to worry about it, so it wasn't too bad.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah. And given the option, I will always make more work for myself.
Forgot if I said it or not, but Rebecca's working on nail artwork.
Oh.
Or maybe just painting nails. I'm not sure if there's a design aspect in there.
Nail art.
Oh god, it's been months since I painted my nails. I want to do that again.
I love painting my nails. I've also haven't done it lately just because I've been working too much with my hands and it just gets chipped so easy. But like, I like messing around. I learned a couple years ago how to do gradients really easily on your nail, and I'm like,
Oh.
I gotta do gradients all the time.
Oh.
It's super easy. So you just take one of those like cheap little makeup sponges,
Yeah.
and you just paint a little stripe of your one color, and then another little stripe of your other color right beside each other, and then you just dab it on your nail, and you just dab a few times, and it looks good.
Really?
Yeah, super easy. Little
Damn.
messy, like you'll have some cleanup to do on your finger afterwards. And I recommend doing like a solid base coat of the lighter color first. But yeah, it's pretty easy.
Clara said, sorry, I guess all caps is just as good as highlighting. It catches my attention. But Clara says, Tear, what you wanted to say about your artwork flow. I need artist talk.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh no, it's been 3 seconds. I've forgotten.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. Gosh, I don't know. What is? Oh no! Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In between projects, like there's been periods of time where like I'll be working on stuff really hardcore, and then I'll burn out and I'll stop working, which is my story of my life.
Same.
Because I can't seem to avoid burnout. But in that process or whatever, like it's whenever I come back to it, I'll always be like, what was I doing? How do I make things good again?
Art is hard.
Like whatever process I had determined for myself before I had stopped, it's just gone out of the window. Gonzo.
Gone forever.
Oh, we have a Belle Does Stuff in chat. Hello, hello!
Hi, Belle.
Welcome. They say, hey chat, how's Friday been going for everyone?
It's a Friday.
It's Friday. Gotta do
Gotta
art
get
on
there.
Friday.
Yo, the Big Al version of that song still lives in my head rent free.
It lives in my heart.
Right? God. Whenever people are like, oh, Vocaloid, I love Hatsune Miku, I'm like, Big Al though. Yeah, he's so cool.
Nice Night knew I was going to sing that. I was! It's a prompt. Can't say Friday without it being Friday, me not singing Friday.
It is now the theme song of the art stream.
For better or
Art
worse.
Day Friday. Whether we want it to or not.
We have no choice. More free will.
So I'm back to work at my job this week, and as much as I don't want to be there, I got paid today already, and I'm like, ooh, this covered the groceries I bought today. That's nice. So there's that.
That feels a little upsetting. I've got grocery money. Yay.
Well, this week I only worked 2.5 days. I already knew I wouldn't work yesterday because it was just too cold out yet. So on Wednesday when I left, they were like, oh, maybe we'll work Friday, maybe not, we'll see. And then this morning rolled around and I had to call them and I was like, am I working today? Because no one said anything. And my boss did not have a clear answer. And I was like, okay, whatever. I guess I'll just come anyway. And he's like, okay, we'll find something for you to do. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I looked at the weather and I was like, ah, shit, the weather sucks. It's going to be cold. I don't want to go to work. So I called back and got my other boss, who's much less easygoing. And I was like, I just talked to other boss and I was gonna come in, but now I looked at the weather and it's gonna be a really cold morning. And then she was like, so come in the afternoon. And I was like, okay. I was like, damn it.
You're just standing there. I feel like something backfired here.
It's like, I made a mistake. I should have just not called or just not shown up. That's not true. Don't take my advice. It's just the worst thing I could have done. It's weird. I like my job. I genuinely like my bosses. I like the work. I like being outside. I like the money. But for some reason, my stupid, dumb, anxious brain is always dreading going to work. And then when I'm at work, I'm like, God, I wish I was at home. So it's just, I hate it. Stupid, stupid brain.
I don't know. I think that's valid. There's I don't know. I kind of had that too when I was working, of just time to no longer have time anymore. Your time is no longer your own. It belongs to work. And even if it's nice work, it's still but my time. It's
but
my
I could
time.
be at home doing nothing or doing other things I want to do.
It's always for me. It's but I could be the agent of my own time.
Yeah, right? Ugh. So my husband doesn't have a job. He's looking after the farm right now, and that's a lot of work, especially when spring rolls around. He's gonna have a few 24-hour days coming up of work. And his favorite thing is that he doesn't have to work for anybody now, and he's his own boss, so he doesn't have to worry about am I gonna be late? Am I doing this right? Am I doing this wrong? Am I gonna get in trouble? Do I have to listen to what someone else wants? It's all just his own.
Yeah.
And that's super nice. And that's something I like too about running the farm. It's a little terrifying sometimes because if there's something you really don't know how to do or something you might fuck up, it's this is going to suck for no one but me, and I can't fall back on anyone to help me out with it, but here we are.
There was a period of time where I was working as a custodian and so bloody depressed. It was the closest I'd ever got to unaliving myself. That I was I cannot do that again.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. There's just something about me that I don't know, just doing grinds for money, I cannot.
Yeah.
I did have a
Yes,
job
yes.
in the right before the pandemic of working at a graphic design place, and it was art adjacent enough that I'm like, okay, I can do this. Like,
Yeah, you
this
at
is,
least get some of your creativity in there.
yeah, it didn't feel good, and it wasn't really a good company, and the work I was doing was not very art-like, but it was way better than the custodian job. Which I'm
Yeah.
not knocking custodians. Like, as far as like cleaning is a pretty good job to have. That's
Yeah.
if you're someone who cleans and likes cleaning, which I actually do, like, because being a custodian is fantastic. But like, I don't know, I guess I have some sort of artist pride. It's just the idea of like, I must exist to make money, and this is the only way I'm valuable to the world. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's,
I
this
would
is
rather not be here.
this is not what I want to be doing at all right now, and it's like getting me by, but this is not what I want to be doing right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I get that. I really miss my job at the hardware store, like, a lot. Like, I liked the people I worked with. I liked my customers. I think one of my favorite parts of the job was customers coming in, expecting me to help them problem solve. Like, hey, I'm trying to do this really cool creative project, and I don't know how to go about it. And like me getting to be like, okay, cool. Like, let's see if we can help you find something that's going to work. Or even for people who already knew what they were doing, they were like, I need this one tool or this one drill bit or whatever. And I'd always ask, oh, cool, what are you making? And it was so cool just like seeing what people make and hearing what they make. And like, yeah, working retail sucks. And there's so many things about it that suck. But like working retail for a tool and hardware company was awesome because everyone coming through the door had something they were working on or something cool they were doing or something they were passionate about, and it was so neat just getting to hear people talk about it. And I loved that. I liked it even more when they would like when I could like actively encourage them. Like I had one guy one time, he was just getting into wood turning. He was making pens, which is a really good starter project. And so I kind of talked him through it. I was like, I haven't done this much, but I've done it once or twice. So here's like a couple things from my experience that you're probably going to need that you didn't walk through that door knowing you were going to need, but they'll make your job easier or whatever, right? So I helped him out. I answered his questions best I could. And I got really excited about the pens he wanted to make. And then the next time he came in, he had a handful of pens he made, and he showed them to me, and they were all freaking gorgeous. And then he goes, "Which one do you think came out the best?" And I like pointed to this one. I was like, "Oh, I just really like this one." And then he just handed it to me. It was like, "Here you go, it's yours now." And I'm like, "What?"
Oh.
So I have this like really cool handmade, like one of a kind wood turned pen. And these things are probably worth like there's guys who sell these things for $50 a piece. And he's just like, "Here you go. This pen is yours. It's one of the first ones I made, and like you helped me get started. So here you go." And I was like, "What?" So it's like it's really cool. I love the feeling of encouraging an artist. Sometimes I get something out of it, but even in general, just like helping someone get started in a hobby and find their passion and just like psyching them up. It's such a good fucking feeling.
Oh, that's so freaking wholesome.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. Before I worked at the hardware store, I worked at a craft store for a long time. And when I first started working there, there was this young girl came in with her mom, and she was looking for some art markers. When I asked her what kind of stuff she drew, she was really shy and didn't really want to tell me. And her mom's like, "Oh, she draws manga." And I was like, "Hell yeah, I love manga." And like this girl, like the look on her face, she just like lit up. And then she actually started talking to me about it, and I got her started with some basic stuff. And then every time she came in for more art markers, she'd always like show me some of her drawings, and it was cute. She was like, "Oh, like your style, you're a little kid drawing anime. It's great." Um, I follow her on YouTube. She's now in school for animation, and her art style is so freaking cool. And like, I'm so excited because I'm like, I helped this girl.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, it was just really, really neat. And I'm glad that she pursued it as more than a hobby. And I'm like, I helped encourage this child when she was young. Yay. So it's just like, oh, so good.
I kind of feel that because like during the pandemic, I was trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with my life. Because like at the time I couldn't even do streaming or YouTube or anything like that because I was at my mom's house with zero internet.
Yeah.
Which felt bad. But I was like, I gotta do something, and I was really heavily considering becoming a therapist.
Oh.
Like figuring out how the heck to do that. Because I also have that thing. I like helping people.
Yeah.
And I feel like I have an emotional capability that not many have.
Yeah, I'd never be able to do that. Like, I like helping people, but I'm way too fucking empathetic, and I would take all that baggage home with me and be like, whoa.
Yeah, I don't think I would. But I still feel like I have a capacity to help. But I got talked out of it just because of the amount of schooling that would be required.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And I feel so past school right now. Maybe one day, if streaming doesn't go anywhere, I'll try to become a therapist.
You should look into art therapy if that's the case, because that's a whole thing.
Yeah, that was the other thing too, is like, okay, a therapist, what therapist? And I was like, a therapist that talks to people and helps them? That's a therapist, right?
Is there any other kind? Yes, there is.
There's lots of therapists. And I was like, I don't know.
I just want to help people. I don't want to think about how.
Hey, saying, that's so cool, Rex. I'm no social person, and I doubt I can have as much experience with stuff like that as you do, but I'm happy to know that you enjoy doing it.
Yeah. I love just psyching people up about their hobbies. It's like my favorite thing. Like, if there's someone in your life who is like, yo, this is my hobby, even if it's not really something you're interested in, support them. Just be like, yeah, like, you made this song, and it probably sucks, but I'll give it a listen, and I'll let you know, like, what parts of it I liked, or if someone's an artist, like, compliment the thing about the art you really, really like, and just encourage them, or you know, if they're getting into a hobby you really don't understand, be like, oh, that's really interesting, I don't know much about it, but, like, that's really cool that you're into that. Like, just encourage people. It doesn't, like, take away anything from your day, and it could, like, mean the world to them, and it could push them to, like, really get into it, and that's, like, always a good thing.
Truth. I think I heard something that's like, literally costs you nothing to encourage an artist.
Yeah, that's, oh, who said that? Fuck, I can't think of his name right now. Kevin Smith.
Ah.
Yeah, it costs nothing to encourage an artist, and if you encourage an artist, that person could go on one day to make your favorite TV show or comic or song or whatever, right?
Yep. Hey, Slip, what's that about? Oh.
What's Slip say? We gotta beat up Slip.
Oh my god, I read it so wrong. He highlighted a message and said therapist.
Therapist.
If I ever do become a therapist, those who have been in the Discord forever will know about my villain chair. But an online shopping site had suggested a chair for me that was white, that had the highest back I've ever seen, like taller than a door frame, and it was like white cushioned, like with the steepling or whatever in the cushions. And it's a villain chair. You look like a villain in it.
That's amazing.
If I ever do become a therapist, I'll make sure I get that chair to sit in while I listen to my clients. And they'll be like, are you evil? I think you're evil.
So good. That's awesome. Damn, I want this chair now.
Right? I wanted the chair. Slip is saying, oh, like one of those Japanese gangster motorcycle seats? Or motorcycle seats? Let me see. I'm going to Google that real quick. Those are pretty tall. But no, think like a big chair, like an arm, like a couch chair that you would sit in sort of thing. But just extend the back really high up.
Like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget kind of thing?
Yep, exactly.
Hell yeah. That's amazing.
Ab says, I wish I knew how to encourage my artist friend more. I've encouraged her to the point it's meaningless to her. Oh.
So I think something you can do beyond just like complimenting it is get really specific with your compliments. Like, oh, like I really, really like the way like you did the lighting on this piece, like the tone of it and the way it hits the highlights or something like that, right? Like just get really specific with your compliments because then that shows you're paying attention to the detail in the work. Another thing you can do is ask questions. So instead of just being like, wow, this is really good, I love it, you're amazing, be like, whoa, how long did it take you? Like, what part do you think came out the best? Or like, what was your thought process? Or how did you come up with this idea?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, where'd you get that idea from? Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, because if you open it up for them to talk about it, it shows that you're interested in it, and then they get to gush about all the stuff that they may not otherwise get to reveal about it, you know?
More art talk, I guess. That was something I learned in school, is we had an art class where whenever we had like a day that a project was due, so we were all submitting our art, the whole class was pretty much taken up by everyone presenting their artwork and then offering feedback. And when it was your turn to offer feedback, the teacher specifically said you can't say, "Oh, it's good," or "It looks nice," because that means nothing. That literally means nothing. It's not offensive. Okay. I wasn't. Well, yeah, it's like, what do you do with that? And totally what you said. Getting specific. Talking about details, asking questions are great ways to engage.
Yeah.
Rebecca says, I think that's true for a lot of compliments. And I think you're right.
Yeah, it's true. And like, you really can't go wrong if you're making it something really specific. Like if you're like, oh, I really like the way like you drew the light reflecting in the eyes. If that was that artist's like least favorite part of that piece, then suddenly they're like, oh, the part I think I fucked up the most, like, you think is good? Okay, now I feel a little less bad about that.
I mean, like, you can compliment them too where it's disingenuous, but like, it shouldn't be hard to find something you generally like about something.
Yeah. Like, even if it's a piece you don't like and you really want to encourage your friend, even in a piece of art you don't like, you can still find something about it you do like. Like, I don't like Picasso, but I can look at Picasso and be like, I like these colors, and I like how he picked these colors, and I like how they look together. Right? So that's still, like, a thing I can compliment about something I don't like.
Black Rose Gunner had said, man, there's nothing better than getting to talk about your art stuff. Truth. And Slip said, the person that got me into drawing more showed me these OCs, sorry, she came up with in an anime style. A problem came up that they all look the same, but she came up with these icons for them, and each one was distinguishable from the others. So I told her about this, and she realized what she had to do was work backwards. Oh yeah, make the icons and then turn the icons into a character. Yeah, that would totally make a really unique character.
Yeah, that's cool. I actually struggle with same face a lot.
It's that anime.
It's because I started drawing anime and I fucking stuck with it. Damn it.
Frackin' anime.
Yeah.
That's my problem too. Also, I'm horribly addicted to chibis, and that's very same face.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Like, I know, like, the main way to distinguish characters is to have everyone have their own really strong, distinguishable silhouette. But, like, if all their faces are the exact same, too, though.
Yep.
That's why, like, I have this love-hate with One Piece, because I'm, like, I'm not a huge fan of the art style in One Piece, but everyone's face is so distinct, and all of their expressions are always, like, so pushed to the limit, and they all have very iconic silhouettes. There are hundreds and hundreds of One Piece characters, but you could look at the silhouette of any of them and be like, oh yeah, that's this guy. Like, they do that. One Piece does that so well. Like, yep. And I'm always like, damn, like, that's cool.
Hey Sarah, are you still there? What do you think about lips? Lips or no lips? I just went back and saw both references you gave me have lips. Well, of course they have lips, but I mean like define lips. Sure, lips. Okay. Actually, while I have you here, what do you think of this so far? Am I on the mark? I kind of went very heavy on the second reference you gave me, but hopefully it's a little bit different enough that it's something you can call your own. Or I can try and push that a little bit further. You'll say, very colorful. Would you like it less colorful? I can tone down some of this stuff. Maybe a little desaturated. Sure. Selectively desaturated.
It's a fashion choice.
It's my fashion choice. For your fashion. Oh, also Nils being hilarious in chat. It's me calling for Sarah. Nils saying, I think we drove them away. And as Sarah's replying, he continues saying things like, man, sure is lonely here without Sarah. If I squint, I can almost still see their messages.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
Oh, it has exactly the same vibes as that bit.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
There's also a fishbone here. Oh, wow.
Fish!
Eesh.
Hi, fish.
Oh, also, I missed it, but Swirty was here saying, howdy, friends. Just setting up my background noise before bed. Gotta be up in 6 hours because my company doesn't know how to plan, apparently.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Swerta. Boo, company. Bad planning.
Boo.
I shouldn't.
Well, be sure that you tell them that Forehead Combo says boo earns to them. Vic says, Rex, your white flowers make me think it looks like manga style-ish.
Oh! I will take that as a compliment.
Sounded like a compliment.
It's actually a good chance for me to practice like a more painterly style of rendering, because I really don't render like this anymore because it just takes me too long and I'm already slow at heart.
That's okay, as we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours and I haven't even finished one chibi.
Hell yeah.
When I said it was chill today, I wasn't lying. Chill by demand.
Chill a day. In about a half an hour, I will have to go on break to go feed a lamb, but then I will be back.
Okay. I will debate if I want to also break at that time. And Chili returns from Lurkland.
Chibi!
Welcome back, friendo. Saran says, I want to share some digital art I'm proud of from a year ago, but I'm trying to put it in a Behance post first and share portfolio after.
Whoa.
Behance? What's a Behance post? I don't know if I know what a Behance post is.
Me neither.
Oh, it's an Adobe sharing thing. Ew, you use Adobe? Ew! Currently uses face or Photoshop. Ew, Adobe!
I was about to say. Tear you little shit. Oh, so if all goes well, I might be going to get my puppy this weekend.
Puppy?
Puppy. I'm so excited.
If all goes well, there's a chance it could not go well?
Well, I haven't heard back from the lady who's selling us the puppy with whether she is free for us to come pick the puppy up this weekend. So.
Oh, so it's a for sure thing, getting puppy?
Oh yeah, we've had a deposit down on the puppy since before Christmas, I think.
Oh!
Yeah.
I did not
So
know.
I say puppy, but she's probably already like quite large, because originally we were supposed to go get her in November, but then our barn got delayed and a whole bunch of stuff got delayed, and so the lady was like, I'll hold the puppy longer, that's not a problem. And so she's currently in training to be a livestock guardian dog, so like that's cool that I am like still getting that benefit of the dog being like not here yet. But yeah. Both of her parents are working livestock guardian dogs, and she's on a farm with sheep, so she's learning lots before I get to go get her. She's
Oh, that's
a
heckin'
working
cool.
dog. Yeah.
Did what breed of dog?
Great Pyrenees.
Come
So
again?
Great Pyrenees. So she'll be a very large, fluffy, white boofer.
Oh, that's Boofer.
That's boofer. And she will live with the sheep full time. She will not come in my house. She's not allowed here. She'll work here. She'll work a girl.
Go work outside and goodbye.
Because we don't want to keep our sheep in a barn the whole time. Like, we want to put them on pasture eventually.
Alright.
Which is like, there's a lot of benefits to it because you don't have to feed them as much hay because they're just eating the grass that's there. And they get more nutrients, so you don't have to worry less about that, and you don't have to worry about water because most of their water intake actually comes from eating fresh grass and all this kind of stuff. There are some negatives, like they're more likely to get like a parasitic infection or like other stuff, but generally it's nice to have sheep on grass, and that's how we want to do it. But the problem with where we live is there's way too many coyotes, and they are brave, so they don't mind coming close to the house. So we need something to protect our sheep so they don't get eaten, and that's where the guardian dog comes in.
Also excuse to have dog.
Also excuse to have dog. So a guardian dog, she won't fight coyotes, right? Like, she's not gonna be like, oh, a coyote, I'm gonna fuck it up. But she'll be like, oh, there's something here I don't like, so I'm just gonna round up all the sheep so they're safe with me, and I'm gonna bark my head off until this thing gets scared and leaves because I am 3 times the size as that coyote. Kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Livestock guardian dogs are super cool.
Oh, we miss Black Rose Gunner. He's saying I'm out for the night, I think. Same since I catch so few of your streams. And they're always so chill and fun. Have a nice night, everyone, and happy art!
Bye, Black Rose!
Thanks for stopping by!
Yeah.
Also, Sorter had said, there's a good shot I'll get a nap while waiting for my load in the morning. But hopefully not actually, because I want to start my time off early tomorrow instead of struggling to find parking.
Wow.
Good luck. What are you guys talking about? Kerning and kerming? Fish is saying you literally can't even alter kerning or leading, and God, it's so clunky. What you talking about? Oh, Clip Studio Paint. Tool text is abysmal. Gotcha.
Oh.
I believe, is kerning how close the characters are to each other, or is that how close the paragraph lines are to each other? I forget.
I'm not sure myself.
I forget. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? They're stupid.
It's okay, I'm just dumb.
Kerning is the characters, and leading, that is the lines of text. The characters, so it'd be this, yeah, the space between. I think I got that right. Wait, I think I can just see it right here.
Space between.
Which one of you says kerning? Please tell me. Setting the lead. No. Are you kerning? Set the tracking. No. Set the kerning between 2 characters. There we go. Thank you, Photoshop. Now it's the quiet, snowy part of the stream.
Yeah, where we're like focused and not talking much.
Yeah. Also, when the snow sets in, though.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Even though it's March.
Pans over to Tear's Christmas tree that is still up.
All of my Christmas decorations, they're down, but they're like just piled in my living room because I haven't bothered shoving them in the attic yet.
I don't want to take the Christmas tree down. It puts like a nice little glow in the living room, but it also seems very seasonally inappropriate.
Just there's people who decorate them seasonally, so just put like St. Patrick's Day stuff on it or Easter stuff or whatever.
I feel like to get that, I would just have to make that stuff.
Dollar store.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I actually still have a couple of my garlands up that have lights in them because they're just really pretty and they add a nice soft glow to my living room, so they get to stay up.
Oh.
They're just winter, they're not Christmas, it's fine.
Oh my god, I looked over and Clara highlights a message for us saying, Tear, if I come on Art Stream, my project will be drawing the nose for all the chibis. Well, please do.
It's funny when I was doing all the action poses, I was like, okay, I'm gonna kind of like try to work off Tear has some of these faces drawn, and I'm like, shit, most of them are chibis and don't have noses. Oh, that's okay. I'll just like draw noses and make everyone's face distinct. And then I was like, oh wait, I only know how to draw like one nose.
Nose.
Everyone has the same nose.
Nose. Noses, but they can only be shapes. I was adhering to that rule for a while just because I loved it. It was my own self-imposed rule.
Yeah.
Like, I will draw noses, but they will be like this. They are shapes. You only get the shape for a nose. That it. And I kind of liked it, but it did look very Animal Crossing-ish.
Oh yeah, because they are like, my nose is just a triangle.
Yeah.
No definition, just triangle.
And then, yeah, if you go with circle, you just look like a clown.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I was like, oh, I could do that. Or I could not.
My nose is a parallelogram.
Neil says people who don't take down their stuff before the end of January scare me. I didn't know I scared you, Neil. Welcome to Christmas for everyone, all the time.
Wonder if my internet friends left her Christmas tree up for 2 years. It might even still be up. I haven't asked her lately.
Dang, going for a record.
Right?
People are screaming in chat now. Saying scary. Oops.
I always leave my Christmas stuff up until I believe it's called the Epiphany in January, which is well, so I've gone on this ramble before, but the December 25th is the first day of the 12 days of Christmas. And so I take my Christmas stuff down after the 12 days of Christmas is up, which is in early January sometime.
think I've also said this, but my family usually burns our Christmas trees. It's like a New Year's tradition.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I don't know if I ever, because you sometimes do a party for that, don't you? Or they would
Yep.
or something. Yeah, I don't know if I ever went to one of those.
I think I invited people a few times, but normally people have their own thing going on.
Yeah. See, this year was the first year in many that I had a real tree. Because when we were living in the city, at first we just lived in a very small townhouse, and so I didn't have room for a big tree. So I'd found a 4-foot tall fake tree that was damaged, like some of the lights weren't working. So I got it for $10, brand new, and I just
Damn.
fixed the light that was broken, and everything was fine. And then so I used that for a few years, and then even when we bought our house in the city, I still used it because it was just, it was there. I had it. Why not? But now this year, I was like, I have a huge living room. We've got like 10-foot ceilings. Let's get a big tree. We got a real tree. It wasn't a big tree. It was standard like 6 or 7 footer, but it was real.
Ooh.
I'm a real boy. And it was a fir tree, which is my favorite smelling tree, so my whole house smelled really nice.
Oh, nice, Nil. Nil says, okay, I know that was supposed to be spooky, but it just sounded like you were trying to seduce me. Aww. Then he says, stay on your side of the room, flatmate. I'll stay over here, but I won't stop talking like this. Also, Ab says, Tara, can you give me the under weed noses? What is that?
I don't know what that is either.
I don't know what an under nose is.
Also, Nil, you play psychological horror games. Of course you think the spooky voice is sexy.
That's just what happens eventually. Ab says the noses you can't draw. Can I have them? Sure, I always put them in the dumpster out back. Pick them up whenever you want. Here's one for you. There you go.
Just please don't resell them because something copyright.
That's another nose. That looks like more like a mustache, actually. Anyway.
Mustache, nose, same thing.
Same thing. Hey, Sarah Ann, are you still here? Sorry this took like 3 hours. I was kind of mucking around. But I think I'm done. What do you think?
Oh, that's really cool. I like the lighting.
I don't think I have lighting on anyone else, but this one felt right. I like it.
Yeah, the magic effect make it good.
Excellent.
Nightbot has lighting.
Well, that's true. Turned out great.
Shiny.
Yay! All right.
Yay.
I'm gonna add it to the crew then.
To the crew.
Okay, not the crew. The lineup of chibis, whatever.
Is there something you're not telling me, Tara?
No.
Am I being replaced?
Also, Vic says, I drew Neppy. I posted him.
Yes, Neppy.
The weird, flangey nosed demigod that you drew. Alright, Vix, I'm gonna put the Neppy on stream.
Dude.
Normally if it's posted in art, I don't show it. But Vix gets a special exception. Because it's Vix. Here we go. Here is Vix's Neppy.
Yes.
Yeah,
So that's cool.
That's a deity.
All hail Nippy.
Also, Vic says, "Leave his cool hair flip alone."
I wish I was as cool as Nippy.
Cool hair flip, you say? Not flaccid organ piece.
Oh no.
I'm gonna blame that one on Fish. Fish was accusing Vix of that before I started.
Yeah, that sounds like a very Fish thing to say.
Alright. Clara, I'm not saying that. I will laugh about it, but I won't say it.
It's kind of like when you're a parent to a toddler and your toddler says something wildly inappropriate and you're trying not to laugh because you know they'll say it again.
Oh my god, that's so funny. But I can't show it.
You can't use that word, but why? You're laughing. It's not gonna just repeat it all the time now. Look.
Frackles. Oops.
I had a teacher in high school that would always almost swear, but she would always catch herself and she'd always just be like, ah, sugar. It was really funny.
An attempt was made.
I'm like, ma'am, we're all in grade 12 or at least 17 or 18. Like, you can say it once and it's PG-13, so it's fine. Just swear. We don't care.
I do like the subtle, like, thing that happens. That it's always like, oh my gosh, wow, wow, wow. Like, from, like, I don't know, the beginning of high school and the end of high school, it's like, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. People are always like, wow, teachers are like, it's like, they teach teenagers. It's not someone who's in a school with a bunch of kids who are like 8 years old. Like, of course they're gonna swear a little bit. Whatever, get over it. And then you get to college and all your teachers are like, fuck.
Actually, I didn't go to university. I want to know how many people or how many professors in university are quite profanic. Clara says, Rex, these flowers look so organic. I love it.
Thank you. I'm not done yet.
I'm strangely reminded of poppies for some reason. I don't know.
Oh. Probably because the center is black, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
They have a lot more petals, but yeah, I'm gonna do, I haven't picked a tone of green I want yet, but I'm gonna be doing like green along the edges like this next.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's how the flower was described to me.
Ooh.
But anyway, I think because I just finished rendering the white part of the flower, I'm gonna take a break here to go feed my sheep.
Sure.
So I will be back.
I'm still trying to deal with files. I'm having like a brain spacey day.
Yo, it be like that though. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Excuse me while I deal with files trying to get this set up. Doop, 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 doop. What are you guys doing in chat there? Neil, you're saying, when Rick said she would give me a sketch, I thought it was going to be like a nice 10-minute doodle I could throw on my art portfolio, or writing portfolio. Bold move as an artist to use someone else's art as a cover piece for your own portfolio. Ooh, I'm going to tell on you. I'm going to tell Rex your plan. Should probably be cool with it. Because it's an arting portfolio, not a written. You're doing a writing portfolio, not an art portfolio. Abs can hear the music! Hooray! That was part of the premise you gave her. Gotcha. Wham! Get chibiified. Wait, Sarah Ann, is there really a link that you can listen to Twitch streams that are just better? Dear streamer, your audio balance is shit. I insert my own. Look, I blended your names together, Vix. This is now Schnonward Ducks. Oh. That was funny. I like the jokes. I am really excited to do the idea of like the card thing. Maybe I will try to quickly concept like a workable card game, so you could potentially use like a screenshot of the stream to get yourself a card and potentially play it in some format. That'd be neat. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. I can't see chat while I do this. Alright, there we go. And if I go to the stream, I don't have a lot of screen real estate, but if I use up Rex's side of the screen, it should cycle around to yours, Sarah, and then I'll remove this once Rex gets back. What are you guys saying? Today, Clara says, today I initiated the process of applying for art school, registered on the UNS homepage, or UNIS homepage, for everything, and until next week I should have it all done. Nice! Oh, Abs was asking about the cards. How would they work? Would they just be randomized each time? Yeah, essentially. I was thinking if I do a bunch of different elements that can be randomized and have it cycle between, pretty much you're always going to get a random card. But, you know, have fun with, like, what the abilities or the attacks are below. So, some wonky stuff can pop up and make a card out of that. I wish I was more of a programmer, but I'm really only an artist or streamer. So getting an actual program to do this for me in any way comprehensive, I don't know how to do that. Clara's going to bed. Night, Clara. Hey, yeah, PickPocketJames, you're just in time. Welcome. I just finished there, and after, oh boy, 3 hours? That probably took way too long. My bad. But we've been chilling. Yeah, you're up. So let me get a new file going. Ready for you. Now we were talking a bit about what you wanted, but I didn't read it, so I'm going to have to read it. Ba, 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 ba. Reading things. All right. Oh boy, PickPocketJames, you got me a lot to work with. Just going over what we had discussed, you said something along the lines of a pickpocket pickpocket magician steampunk, also Cthulhu-esque, and Sasquatch. Oh boy. I think I can work all that together. Nil says, Terry, you should have hit me up. I mean, Nil, I haven't done anything. Are you a programmer? You want to program for me? I can use you. I know you like it when I use our bedroom talk. That's not anything sexy. That's just how we talk in the bedroom. Ab says, oh, would the team color have any difference on the card? Yeah, I was thinking, like, that's how it would go. Something like that. Neil says, I could guarantee, or I could stumble around until I'm successful if you need anything programmed. Yeah, I might hit you up on that. That would be very helpful, actually, if I didn't have to use, my streaming tools to come up with these things. PickPocketJames says, fan of Lovecraftian stuff, cryptoids. What's a cryptoid? Steampunk and con men. What's a con man? Isn't that just a criminal? Vix is saying, whoa man, COVID, 6 feet tear. Hey, no, it's nothing sexual. We're not close at all. That's just how I talk in a bedroom. It's very relaxing. Why did I add an O? What did I add an O to? I didn't do anything! I'm innocent! And if I'm not innocent, I'm too stupid to realize my mistake! The concept of pickpocket magician, I love. So I'm gonna see if I can grab some reference. That's a lot of film noir stuff. Ugh. No, you guys are lame. Come on. Google image search, you have failed me. I'm so disappointed. I'm telling your parents. How about an eldritch magician? Do you like that better? Dark magician girl. Google, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I can't use that. Actually, I see a nice image here from Doctor Strange that I think I want to use a little bit. So like, oops, where'd that go? When I control V and control P, you listen to me. Thank you, computer. But yeah, something like, I like this character's sort of rough design of like the hood, and the open vests and stuff like that. I need my chat back. I can't see what you guys say. Could Google me? Ooh, wait, you have a design? Let's find out. Pickpocket James. Wait, are you on YouTube? Is this you? I don't want to show your face because I don't want to. But I see a picture of somebody from pickpocketmagic.com who has a red tie and a black suit. Is that you, James? Did I find you? Did I find you? You're a real life magician? Neil's been pouring your heart out to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. La 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 la. Pouring a heart out, pouring a heart out. Where? I'm missing it. Neil, I saw no pouring of heart out. Here, yeah, if you're interested in programming, we could definitely work together. You have my DMs. I'll chat with you after. Oh, that's cool as hell. You are a real-life magician. Hello, your website. I was like, I should watch this. But I'm like, wait, no, I'm streaming. I shouldn't. Okay, so now if I know what you look like, I think I'm going to incorporate your being into your chibi. That's actually really cool. I looked up what is it? Magician, pickpocket magician originally, and your image was one that came up. And I was like, who's this guy? I'm trying to find like concept art stuff. Oops. like the idea of adding like Cthulhu, and you did mention Sasquatch stuff. There's a realm where those two intersect. I think. You're kind of famous. Yeah, you have your own website and everything. Chili says he did a trick for me in VC once. I don't know how he does it. Damn. Well, that's cool. Do one live for us on stream. But I guess you'll just have to type it out and tell us how it goes. Tara's definition of famous. He owns a website. Yes! Yes, that's me. If you've got something somewhere I can go see, you're famous. I'm a very simple demon. And Taylor's welcome back. Or Taylor's back, so welcome back, Taylor. Hello. I think I even want to steal your pose. It's really good. Chili says, I have a card. Is that good enough, Tare? Yes. I am that easily impressed. Nice Night says, why does Rex have so many amazing friends? Yeah, no kidding. Rex is quite the experienced individual of just constantly being nice and finding the most amazing people. It's kind of cool that Rex has decided to be part of I said fart to be part of For It Combo because that means I get exposed to a lot of them. Bye for now, Abs. Did you say wizard in your description, or was that me? No, just magician. And steampunk. Oh no. Fart hit combo? Weapons of mass destruction. Or ass destruction. Nice. No, my ass. Oh, you did have a highlighted message there, Taylor. Sorry. I need one of my eyes on my drawing and one of the eyes on the chat better. saying Warden and Fish Bios win. Oh, fine, Dad. I'll do it tonight. Or tomorrow. Or this weekend. I'll do it soon. Sarah says, I also have a website that I will probably take down. Can I be considered famous? And as Nice Night says, yes. Yes, you can. Terror, be simple like that. Oops. Oh, it's moving. So Rex went to go feed her sheepies. She will be back momentarily. And when she is, I will remove the subscriber chibis from her side of the screen. It is sheepies feeding time. It's also terror feeding time, but I can eat after the stream. I got them artworks to do, yo. It's time for my magic. Art magic. Terror abusing the hell out of procrastination. Yeah, people told me to take it easy. And then I took it to heart. Now things aren't getting done. Because I only live in 2 cycles. The cycle of manic working or burnout. So I'm like, oh, if I'm not working, I must be in burnout, right? That's how that works. Oh, right. I need to update the thing at the bottom. Thank you, Sarah. Ugh, so many things to do. And I'm the one who does them. Damn it, me. Blunk. There we go. Updation. Holy crap! It's a hive. Hey, hive, welcome. I miss you, buddy. That's not the right fold. Yeah, pretty much Crimson Chili. Either hyper-focused or distracted as hell. Sarah Ann says, oh, to be a streamer who streams. If you have other people there that you're accountable to, and then set a date, it really makes you keep that schedule. Or else you become fickle than you might have otherwise been. Yo, Hive. You and Nil talk every day? That's cool. I wish I had friends I talk to every day. JK, I'm a loner. Why am I streaming? Oh, right, I'm alone. There's like two sides of me. There's like the part of me that wants to be like, yeah, I want friends. I want people I talk to every single day. And then there's also the other part of me that is horribly anti-social. That does not allow for those type of relationships to flourish. That part of me is a jerk. Who likes being alone. Something about being an introvert, something. I was trying to make this thing look like a folded over hood, but they look like cat ears. Maybe if I move it down. Also, I see a cobalt in jet. Calling me out on the line, I said. I wish I was part of a community. Yeah. I still wish that. Curse my introvertness. Oh yeah, Nil. You say, I talked to Nil about my bug type playthrough of Pokemon Emerald. I learned more about the Soul Lock run. Apparently, it's more brutal than we even thought. Apparently, in the Soul Lock runs, you can only have like one type between your teams, and the like teams are matched. So if like you catch a Pokemon together in the Souls Lock run, and they're the same type, you can't use them. And I was like, what? That seems way more brutal than I thought it was. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, Neil, you're right. We were doing a 3-player soul lock, so perhaps it's doesn't allow that. Oh, and yes, Nice Night, I get the irony of, but Terry, you made a community. I know, I remember. James, what are you thinking of this so far? I didn't add in Sasquatch elements yet, but I can. I was just a little bit confused, or thinking about how I should add those type of elements in. Because that'd probably be like hair around stuff, like fur. But I was thinking I would like more of the like Cthulhu stuff. Oh, god dang it. Photoshop, wake up. Of like the tentacle face and the tentacle hands and things like that. Oh yeah, I also wanted to put your hands are out like this, but I kind of wanted to add stopwatches dangling from them, if that's cool. Well, in either or situation, yeah. So Cthulhu, if that's cool, it seems to work with the magician vibes. At least I think it does. So hopefully it does. Or I could, like, have one be dangling and you holding one. James says, I'm happy with Cthulhu face. Good. I'm happy too. So if we do something like these. You could be holding one pocket watch and have the other one kind of dangling from your hands in like this mystic wizard pose that I'm kind of copying from the picture I saw on your website. Oh, Chili, I'm exactly the same way. Other people are like, I talk with my friends every single day. And yes, I'm the same way. I only talk to their partner every single day. Which it's kind of nice being the leader of 4-Hit, because a lot of times it forces me out of that. Sometimes you'll even see me in voice chat when I crawl out of this hole I've created. All for well-dressed mind flayer. Hell yeah. Do you have a favorite color? Did I ask you that already, James? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Oh. Neil says, seeing Tara in voice chat makes me happy because I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Or oh whoa, that's oh whoa. Oh whoa. I'm in a voice chat with a cool dude. Aw. I don't think I'm that cool. No, that's a lie. That's my modesty speaking. I think I'm pretty cool. Nice Knight's acting kind of sus. Stream's calling him out. What'd you do? Brand colors are gray, red, and white. Not a lot of color there, but I might be able to work with it. Whenever you see me stop drawing, it's because I'm reading chat. I'm trying to be like, what are people saying? I gotta get caught up. Crimson Chili has a Deadpool pocket watch. I actually had a Full Metal Alchemist pocket watch. Because I guess I also had a phase there, Chili. Nah, I can't do a automatic straight line. I gotta draw it by hand, else it's not gonna look good. Chili says mine is much cooler though. I thought it was pretty cool. It even had the symbol of the whatever the police unit alchemy thing is, that lion symbol, and then the don't forget inside of it too. And then I broke it. Oh, you also love purple and green. I might stick with the black, gray, and red like you suggested. Nice Night also says, I relate to this so much. I get so happy seeing Tara in voice chat, whether by himself or with other peeps. He barely gets to spend time with us because of work. That's a little bit of a lie. I haven't been working lately, Nice Night. I have had issues sitting down. Hemorrhoids suck. But that might be TBH, and I'm sorry if that upsets anyone. Oh no, not TBH. What's TBH? Two butt hair! No, that's not it. What is my brain doing? Help. No, it's TMI. Oh, to be honest. Oh, thank you, Brain, for memorizing the acronyms, but not what it means. That'll really help you out when you're trying to communicate with people. I like making the hood so pointy. I don't know. I'm on a mood with this one for some reason. A pointy mood. Observe the points of this mind flare. Whoops. State Alchemist. Yes. Yes, go. You got it right. Chili, draw! You could also draw a Mind Flare if you wanted to. I'm also suddenly very reminded of Octodad. Nice night, you're leaving. Nice night has important matters. Good luck with your important matters. And good luck with your anti-matters. Anti-matters. You never call, you never write. Octodad, yes! Yeah. The mention of Octodad brings back memories of frozen pizza peril. Oh no, I'd forgotten that part of Octodad slip. Why you remind me? Ah. I think I even memorized how I said it. The goddamn pizza. For those of you who don't know, back when I started this channel, like the second game or the third game we played, something like that, was a playthrough of Octodad. And, oh man. Well, in the midst of the playthrough, we threw the damn pizza and could not find it. Turns out I had found it in the editing room later because it had clipped through the wall to the beginning of the store against a wall that the camera only showed on screen for a frame. And we spent so long trying to find this damn pizza, trying to make an entertaining YouTube video the whole time of like, where's the pizza? Oh, we don't know. I still don't know where the pizza is. Is this good content? Frack.
Hello, I am back-ish. I have dinner on my lap, so I won't be drawing yet, but I am here.
Oh, okay. I mean, when we get back to drawing, I have the chibis covering you up right now.
Okie dokie.
Also, I'm doing ThePickPocketJames now.
Hell yeah.
You didn't tell me that ThePickPocketJames was an actual magician.
It's hard to remember who I've all told, because I know one day he was in voice chat doing magic tricks because I told him to.
Yeah, that's what Chili said, and I was like, what? Oh my god. I'm drawing someone famous.
I met him at a steampunk event where he was one of the buskers, I think is the word. And he was doing magic tricks. And we were like, yo, let's be friends.
Chili says I should technically sleep, but my dumbass finished my energy drink at like 3 hours ago. Whoops. Oh, and Vix is here. Vix, the pizza. You can share, you can commiserate with me on how scarring that experience was. Also, Nil says, Rex, you missed the part where we were all complimenting you.
Out of two. gut reactions to that statement. One is, why would you do that? And number 2 is, I don't believe you.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember that part either. So, there might be more validity in what you're saying.
Oh wait, my third gut reaction is, isn't that all the time? Every day?
Pickpocket James says, then met at Anime North, and that made us friends for life.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I made you do magic tricks for my friends at Anime North.
Starting to think this is less of a friendship and more of a magic jockey for you.
No, because here's the thing. Magic tricks infuriate me.
What?
Yeah, so I know magic tricks are like, there's a logical explanation for them, right? It's not real magic. So like I know that there's a trick to it, and that's why they're called a trick, and that there's a logical way for how these things happen, but I can't figure them out, and it makes me really mad. I get like irrationally angry at magic tricks. So like James, whenever James does a trick and he puts it on like TikTok or whatever, I always like comment being like, witchcraft, because I can't figure it out and it makes me mad.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
And like, I know I could go look up how some of these tricks are done and like figure it out, but I don't like doing that because then it ruins the magic, because as much as I hate them and they make me angry, as soon as I know how it's done, it's far less impressive. And then I'm just like, oh, whatever, my dumb brain was fooled by that. And I feel like that feeling is actually worse than just being irrationally angry.
Amazing. Oh wait, yeah. I'm gaslighting Nil here. Nil says, we were discussing how good Rex's people skills are, remember? I was like, oh yeah, we were discussing that. You seem to accumulate just like the coolest people around you.
I have this problem where I make friends with everyone. Yeah. Like, everybody likes me, and like, I don't know why. I'm so popular. But no, I'm generally pretty easygoing and I'm pretty empathetic, so it's pretty easy for me to like make friends with people. So yeah, I make friends with everyone. And yep. As also, like, I spent a few years working as a customer experience manager, so I just have good people skills drilled into my head from all of that too.
That's fair. Rebecca says, that chibi's so cool. Thank you. It is Pickpocket James. We're going with a mind flare. Sort of tentacle-faced Cthulhu.
That checks out. That's about how my brain feels every time he does a trick.
Flayed my mind. Ah! Hiss.
So for those of you who don't know, James also streams, and on Sunday evenings, I've been streaming with him over on his channel, and we've been playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which he has not played yet. This is his first run through, and it has been a delight. We're not at the plot twist stuff yet, so no spoilers, please. But I think when we're done, I'm gonna see if I can convince him to play Sucker for Love.
Oh, yeah. Just James, based on the little bit I know about you so far, based on your chibi, yeah, you'll love Sucker for Love. do that. Needs condiments. Needs condiments.
I hear it talking about mayo and mustard. What's going on?
My partner came in the door to show me a sandwich.
Whoa.
And I think it's going to be my sandwich, but
Oh.
he opened it up, and there was just meat and cheese. So I said, needs condiments.
Make it a little less dry, please. Hey, I want a sandwich too. Where's my sandwich? I'm joking. My husband made me dinner and I'm eating a burrito.
Yeah, I was like, aren't you currently eating?
Mm-hmm.
Neil says, I'm a sucker for love.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oops, what'd I do? Steam? What are you doing? Go away. Oh. Oh, what's happening?
Steam is all like, spotlight.
Is that coming through the stream?
It
It is. Oh,
the
oh no.
weird jittery shit.
Yeah.
The computer hates you.
No kidding. I'm trying to like pan over to where I need to be, and it's just like, did you want to go over here?
James, this is very eldritch horror of you.
Oh,
You can't
no.
even draw your image without it making the computer crazy.
How dare you try to perceive me?
So James says, my co-host on Mondays, Zombie Outlaw, says if we play through every girl in Doki Doki, we may play for a bit. Like, you mean like it'll take a long time? Because it might, but like we can always skip the first like couple days or whatever.
Oh, to do all the routes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually not too long. We've been taking a long time to play it because, you know, we fuck around with dialogue and go off on tangents, as you do.
Yep. Yep. I'm sure it's similar to what we do.
I do want to see if I can find some sort of like ROM hack version of Mystic Messenger, because it would actually be really fun to play that on stream. You can't play it in its actual format, because one of the really cool things about that game is everything is a timed event. Like, so it's a cell phone game, it's a dating sim. It's set up like you're in a chat room with these other characters. And so you can't just like play through the whole story in one sitting. The whole plot takes 11 days real time to finish. And every so often a chat opens up, like the characters are online and talking to you, right? And if you miss it, like let's say a chat opens up at 8 in the morning and you don't get to it because you're busy getting ready for work or whatever. And then the next one opens up at like 11 o'clock in the morning. Because you didn't do that 8 o'clock chat, you've missed out on it. And the dialogue that happens in there, you can still go back and read, but it'll be different than if you were participating in it. Oh. So you don't have to be there like right when it unlocks, but if you miss it, then you miss out on it. And yeah, so like you talk to these people like you're in a chat room or whatever, and then the plot just evolves. And when you play the first couple routes, it's just like a really basic dating sim. But the more routes you play, you unlock a couple other routes, and like the more routes you do, the deeper and deeper and more amazing the story gets. So by the time you've done every route, it went from just this really basic straightforward dating sim to like this really complex, amazing, deep, crazy story, and it's so good.
Wow.
Yeah. Cobalt says shit gets dark, and yes, it does. So it's a Korean-made game, and one of the romance options is a girl, and like gay stuff in Korea is still very, very taboo. So a
Okay.
lot of like English speakers, when they played the English version of the game, were actually upset because in her ending, it's not like a flat out like love confession, smoochy, whatever. It's just like a haha, we're just really good friends. And so a lot of like people in the Western Hemisphere were like, that's bullshit, I was cheated out of an ending. But a lot of the Korean fans are like, no, you weren't. This is the closest thing to a gay ending we've ever had in a Korean dating sim. Just shut up and take it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Almost spooky.
They eventually added like a couple DLC where it definitely hints a lot more at a romance between the main character and the female character, which is really great.
I take it you play a female character then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rebecca, we are talking about Mystic Messenger.
It's a cell phone game that Rex has played?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've played every route. Oh, except they added a couple of routes for some of the other characters that I haven't actually played yet. But... it's kind of neat too, because like any other dating sim, there are like bad endings for some of the other characters. And if you actually go through and play all the bad endings, you actually do end up getting a little bit more lore too from just certain things that happens in those endings. It's just really neat. It's really neat. It's really good.
That does seem really neat.
Yeah.
The only cell phone game that's worth mentioning at all that I had heard of was Simulacra.
I don't know that one.
Actually, I'm not even sure if it's just on cell phone. It might also be on Steam. But the whole idea of it is, when you play it, the phone you have, like it starts up like a fake background and has like fake apps on it. And the whole idea is you have somebody else's phone, and you're trying to find that person, but there is some heavy corruption in the phone, and so trying to find that person is very difficult. But you're like trying to get through their contacts, and you're messaging their family and friends to try and find them, and then you kind of become aware of like something not good has happened to this person.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I was pretty transfixed when I found it, and then like super corrupt video files keep appearing after after some events. It's pretty cool.
That's cool. That's cool. The way Mystic Messenger starts is like this chat room app just installs itself on your phone, and you're like, hey, what's with this app? And then everyone in the chat room is like, how the fuck did you get this app? Like, this is a closed thing. We have this like super serious hacker guy who like made it for us, and it's really like tight knit. How did you get in this chat room? And you're like, oh, I don't know.
I bought this on my phone. Oh no.
Yeah.
Seemed like a fun game. What do you want from me?
Yeah. Rebecca says, you sung forever, and I disagree. You sung was my least favorite character. And Cobalt says, Zen! And yeah, Zen was one of my favorites. I've actually cosplayed Zen.
Oh.
Yeah. It's actually one of the cosplays I felt the goodest about, too.
There's a TikTok sound going around that's like, I am cosplaying this character, even though there is no demand for this character and nobody will recognize me.
Yep, I know that audio all too well. Here I am, putting on my cosplay for a character
That's
I
it.
know full well there's no demand for.
James, are you still around? What are you thinking of this? Is there any part you're like, that's horrible? Or anything else you'd like added before I start the coloring process?
I hate this. Refund my points.
Okay. I'm obliged to do these things.
Art slave.
Art slave, do the art. Okay.
Okay, I'm done eating now, so I think I can resume the art.
All right, I'll remove the chibi from your side. Fortune says that today's best luck is for evil guacamole. Goodbye. There we go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, I was doing the flowers. Oh, we were talking about that thing earlier where we do a grayscale layer and then overlay the color over top, and I think that's what I'm gonna do with these.
Yay. Also, I'm not letting it get by. I saw it scroll up there. But Nil says, me when I finally have the body type to cosplay Hero. I'm not sure who Hero is, but Nil, you've activated my trap card! You don't have to have the right body type to cosplay someone! You can cosplay them right now!
Yeah. There's a thing going around the internet quite a while ago that was like, here's how to get the perfect bikini body. And it was like, 1, buy a bikini. 2, put it on your body. Bikini body! And I was like, oh shit, you're right.
Yes! That's amazing.
I love it so much.
Neil says, yeah, but I wanna. No, what you do is cosplay that character right now, and then if you go through the body changes that you desire, you may cosplay them again.
Yeah! Cosplay is for everyone. Wrong gender? Do it anyway. Wrong height? Do it anyway. Wrong weight? Do it anyway. Wrong skin tone? Do it anyway. Just don't change your skin tone to match the character. That's a big no-no.
I'd heard, there's another audio I freaking love from TikTok that goes, I forget the character's name because I don't catch it in the song, but it goes something like, Ahime isn't black, Ahime isn't black, Ahime isn't black, Ahime isn't black. And then it follows with, well, she gonna be black today.
I love that.
The best.
Like, I get so mad when people are like, you can't cosplay this character because, you're, like, for cosplayers who are people of color, they're like, you can't cosplay this character because you're black and this character's not black. And it's like, bitch, most of these people you watch in cosplay are white and most of the characters they're cosplaying are Asian. So, like, shut up. People can cosplay whoever the fuck they want. I don't give a shit.
Yep. Dear person commenting that, have you ever considered it ain't for you?
Yeah. Congratulations, you are not the target audience.
Oh my gosh, really? I just eyedroppered a piece of Pickpocket James's suit, and it got brown.
Oh.
I was going for black. Wow.
Oh.
Well, that's also brown. Oh.
That steampunk vibe.
How get color that want? Oh, that's. Oh,
Yo.
goodness.
One thing I really like about like your use of color, Tara, is that when I'm drawing something based off your art, like when I'm drawing like the crew members or whatever, and I like directly color drop from your art, I'm always like, that's not white. What the fuck? Or like, oh yeah, this thing here is like clearly brown. Why is it pink? Like, it's you're so good with like the color witchery, like putting colors together in a way where your brain perceives them as other colors, which is something I wish I was good at, but I'm not. I'm very literal with my color choices, unfortunately.
I think I'm getting better at that sort of stuff. Kind of like we were talking earlier about paints. It's something I was really bad at. Being good with that sort of stuff also helps when picking colors for pixel art, which is also something I spent a fair amount of time doing.
Like for these flowers, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a green flower. It's called emerald flower. So I literally like picked this shade of green that's like very, very saturated and very like literally this is emerald green. I'm not like, oh, let's put a magenta blue and a desaturated dark blue. like that, which, you know, looking at it now is really cool. But like, you know, like my brain is just like emerald green. Okay, emerald green, we good. Let's go.
Emerald green, I can find that.
I know how that works.
Oh no, wait. I was like, what color do I pick for Pickpocket James? This is like tentacles and stuff. I think I'm going to pick your beard color.
Oh.
Oh, this is eye drop straight from you.
Another reason me and James are such good friends is because we're both ginger.
Ginger unite.
Hell yeah.
I was noticing this feels kind of weird, but when I was on like dating apps and stuff, when I was noticing like other people who were my body type, not the body type I'm into, but the type I am physically, they were all ginger. Like,
oh.
I was like, am I supposed to be ginger? I feel like I don't match.
Or the app was just telling you, you know what you need? You need a ginger.
No, again, it wasn't the type I was into. It was who I am.
Ah, okay. You would be weird if you dyed your hair ginger. It'd be so strange.
I kind of did once.
Did you? Was I around for that?
I think so. I tried to dye my hair blonde, but I already had black hair dye on like the ends of it.
Oh.
So like the base was blonde, but the tips were orange.
That's funny.
Didn't super come out well. Oh well.
I remember when I first dyed my hair green. I think we were roommates at the time, and I had to bleach it first, and then I was blonde for a bit. And I was like, "This is so weird. Ah, I'm blonde."
Pickpocket James says, "Make sure one tentacle is turning gray, so it truly matches my beard." You know, I think I see that. I think I see the patch of gray. Done. I'll do that. Some like weird discoloration for some reason. I mean, normal beard hair discoloring, fine. That's normal. But a tentacle doing it, I think it just wraps up the Cthulhu stuff nicely. Oh, apparently Chili is also a ginger when their hair is not dyed.
One of us, one of us. Alright, who else is ginger that I didn't know about?
All gingers report.
Time for the census.
The ginger census. Chili highlights a message for us saying, I've dyed it red for the past few months, but the dye is now empty, so I'm purple. Next time. LMFAO.
Soon.
Soon.
And we were talking about dating sims earlier, and my brain is still kind of on them. And like, there's an anime that I absolutely love, and it's based off of a dating sim. And I bought the game years ago, and I've never played it. It's just sitting in my Steam library. I haven't even cracked it open once, because I'm just like, I feel like it'll be a time commitment, so I've just never committed the time, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm just like, oh.
There's so many of those like planned games. Like, I'm gonna play this sometime. Then
Yeah.
they just sit there.
Yeah.
Just, the time's not right yet. No, not yet.
I know I'm gonna love this. I've been looking forward to this forever. But, like, I need to be in the right mindset.
Whenever I find a game that I'm super all about that I can't wait to play, I'll always do this thing where I'll add it to my cart or add it to my wish list first to be like, yeah, I'll put this on my wish list, and as soon as it's on sale, I'll buy it. I'll wait like an hour, and then I'll be like, fuck it, I'm buying it.
I do that, except instead of being like, never mind, I'm gonna buy it, I'm just like, yeah, I totally forget about it. Which means I probably didn't need to buy it, so it works out for my wallet.
You're a bit more frugal than I am.
I am very Dutch, it's true.
I wasn't pulling out the race card yet.
No, I'll do it because I'm Dutch, so it's fine. I'm Dutch as hell. I like cheap things, and I like saving money, and I don't like spending money.
I like having money, but I also like what the money lets me have.
Fair. Like, I act like I'm super frugal, and I never spend unnecessary money, but, like, you should see the stupid shit I bring home from, like, Ren fairs. I have no sell. If I have the cash in my hand, my brain is like, I've already allocated it to this cause. I can buy whatever I want, and it's fine.
It's gone. Cobalt says, too real.
Pretty flowers. I was like, oh yeah, I'll finish this. Just gonna like sketch up some flowers real quick. It shouldn't take me too long. Forgetting that like in real life, I'm really fast at drawing flowers, and even faster with like markers to render them. Digitally, it takes so much longer. It's just not the same.
Oh.
Neil, you better like print this out and frame it or some shit, because I'm putting in way more effort than I thought I would. Traditional art and digital art just hits different, you know?
Neil brings up an Amari in chat. I know. He talks about it all the time. But
So surprised.
I was just gonna say, I saw that it was getting a physical release on Switch,
Yeah.
which I thought was pretty cool. That is definitely a game on my radar that I'm going to play, because Neil hasn't steered me wrong with the Earthbound emotional RPG games. But that's like one that I'm like, when would be the time, though? What time is perfect to experience this?
Yeah.
Neil says, yeah, I even gifted it to you. Right, I have it. I'm like, I am going to play this, and I know I will enjoy it. Read me and Rex's conversation we just had.
I don't know what my brain is going through, but I found more and more lately I don't have as much energy for video games, if that makes sense. Like my husband is like, "Oh, I've got Elden Ring. You really got to try it." And I'm like, "I'll try it," but like I'm totally not in the mindset to be playing a game where things are going to be hard and I'm going to get frustrated cuz like I've been frustrated at so many things in the world lately. I don't need like a hobby that's meant to relax me to also make me feel frustrated, you know?
Yep. No, I
So
totally
it's
know.
like, I'm gonna play this cute little clicker game on my phone that's about having a chicken farm, and I will spend 5 hours sitting here playing it because at least I don't have to invest emotional energy into it.
I totally get that. I used to never watch YouTube, and then when I got into YouTube, I was like, I started watching it more, and then like just the tune out you can do watching someone else play Let's Plays. I'm like, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
So many games that like just I feel like it's such a ramp for me to get into it and want to play, but someone else is just playing it right here and I can enjoy it without that.
I think I first started really getting into watching people do Let's Plays when it was before my husband and I were married, and we had been working on playing a game together when I was visiting him, and that game was Child of Light, which is one of my favorite video games. And after we had beaten it, and I was like at home alone, and I was like, man, I miss hanging out with my boyfriend, and I miss playing Child of Light. So I just like looked up a Let's Play to find someone else playing it, and I had such joy watching someone else go through all the emotions I had gone through while playing that game.
Right? Yeah, that's totally a part of it. Of like, yeah,
It's also nice too if there's a game you can't afford, you can just like, I can't afford to buy this, so I'm gonna watch someone else play it.
Yep. Which is really cool that it's like, well, now you're undercutting that company money, and they could have that money. But it's like, no, actually, like this promotes the game more than anything. So.
Oh yeah, yeah, because there's definitely been people I see like play a game, and I was like, I need to buy this game, and I
Yep.
need to play it.
Yeah. PickPocketJames says, Wait, now that I have a chibi, does that mean I could guess at some point? Shocked face.
Oh.
It does. We have talked about wanting to do collabs with people.
Yeah.
That is a thing. Please see Cryo in department. He works the collabs.
I mean, like, I've been, like, unofficially streaming with James, and that's kind of a collab.
Totes.
He's been letting me, like, shamelessly plug 4-hit combo whenever I stream with him, and I think that's how Sworda and Topaz have started showing up.
Aww.
So it's like, yeah, friends. Networking. Meh.
Totally need to do more of that. There's so many cool
Yeah.
people around.
Yeah.
And I'm so introverted, it's hard to meet them. Oh, Nil says, literally all of my video game purchases decisions in the last 10 years have been motivated by YouTube videos on the subject. Huh.
Oh.
XCOM 2 was the #1 that I was like, oh, this looks like some video game about shooting things. And then I actually watched it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this. It became my game of the last decade. I had that too about game 2. Oh, I can't remember it now though. I relate to your story, but I can't say how.
Just trust me.
Oh right, I need to turn one of these tentacles gray. Oh, I did those on different layers. Whoopsie! Oh no! Oh no! Pickpocket James is saying, my friends and you 4-hit combo play Among Us. And then there's a Pikachu with a knife emote.
Amazing.
Oh no, I've been avoiding Among Us. I avoided it all pandemic long.
It's like, I really would love to play it, like, on 4-hit combo, but so many people in the crew are like, no, I don't like social deduction games. They stress me out. And I'm like, but it's simple, who cares if you're a bad liar? Let's have the fun.
Like, if that's what we want to do, I can totally get behind that. But I do have to let it be known, my anxiety is so fucking high during games where I have to lie. It is the worst.
Yo, I've played a little bit with Burning. Holy shit, he is way too good at that game. And not even in a, like, you know, oh, he's good at lying, but, like, his deduction skills in Among Us are insane. I did not expect that from him, like, honestly. Like, I know we joke that he's dumb all the time, but, like, you get him in Among Us, and, like, dude just, like, oh, he's like, you know, I couldn't have been them because they were over there last time, and this, that, and the other thing, and the chance of so-and-so being in is really low because they did this, and I'm like, whoa, dude.
Every meeting. So what do we do, Bernie?
Just tell us who did it, Burning. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, not gonna lie, like, I think that's just how Burning's brain works. You can see it on stream. When something's happening, he's like trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Which, you know, is great for those kind of games. A little more problematic when you're like, hey, this doesn't need to be solved.
Sir, this is Stardew Valley.
You know, I'd actually want... that sounds like something I'd want to watch. Like, I'd want to watch Burning be good at Among Us.
Yeah, it's a fun experience. It's really nerve-wracking when you're like against him though, like whether he's the imposter and your crewmate or
Oh, it
vice
would be,
versa.
wouldn't
Oh
it?
god, it's so nerve-wracking. Like I've never been
Oh.
as nervous playing that game with anybody else. But I'm like, oh no, I breathed wrong as I was talking. Burning's gonna know it was me.
I feel like I have such obvious tells too. That cause my heart's like pounding out of my chest, I can't like control it.
I remember playing with Fox on her stream one time, and we were using the proximity chat mod. Um, and like I was the imposter, and Fox was a crewmate, and Fox was like hanging out at like an electrical panel fixing something, and then I walk up, and my kill cooldown hasn't like gone off yet, so I can't kill her, and she's like, "Ah, Rex, if you're the imposter, just say something cool before you kill me." And I'm like, I gotta buy time because I can't kill her yet. And I'm like, I'm not the imposter. I'm just like here to like do what you're doing or whatever. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, but if you were the imposter, you'd say something really, really cool, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, like probably, whatever." And we're just like shooting back and forth, like if I was the imposter. And then like finally my cooldown time's out, and I'm like, "Oh, something cool." And then I just stabbed her and ran away. It's really
You
funny.
monster!
It was great. It was a good moment. I was very proud of myself. Spend all that time convincing her I'm not the imposter. And then I gank her and run away.
Ab says,
Miss
I love
Fox.
social deduction games, but I hate playing them online with random strangers.
Yo, same.
Yeah, I feel like I'd get very easily insulted with randos. Be like, you were doing this.
There were...
You don't know me, though.
I was in a game with randos in Among Us once, and I was an innocent crew member, and there was this I caught someone killing, and I reported it, and right away I'm like, it was Red or whoever the hell it was, right? And then Red was just like, no, it wasn't me. And everyone was just like, oh, okay. Like they didn't question it. And I was like, what the hell? And then in the next round, someone was like, oh, like I don't know who did this, but I think it was Red. And they were like, no, it was Rex. And I was like, what? And then I was like, I wasn't there. I was with 3 other people, and none of them saw me do it, like, because I wasn't the one who did it. And I like had like a very clear alibi, like I was cleared. But then everyone was just like, oh, you know what, like maybe this guy's right, and they all voted me off. And I was like, what the fuck? I was so mad. This guy like
Wow.
didn't even deflect, like, no, I didn't do it. It was just, no, it was somebody else. I'm like, what? Ah!
How do you have
It's
such
so
charisma that
annoying.
you can just say, nah, fam? And people are like, I'm totally convinced.
Yeah, right? I was so mad about it. I will die mad about that one.
I'll tell you. Yeah. Die mad about it. I will.
You don't know me, baby, I might.
ThePickPocketJames also says, it's okay. I'll always lose because everyone thinks I'm always the imposter. You got a guilty sounding voice, I assume. Or maybe it's your sneakiness just coming up to bite you.
That sleight of hand. How do we know it wasn't you who stuck the knife in someone else's ribs?
Nil says, yeah, you kill Burning first 100% every time. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to deal with it. If Burning's here and allowed to talk, it's gonna make the imposter's game really hard. So he's suspect number 1. Or I guess victim number 1.
I sometimes play with my my sister-in-law and a bunch of her friends. And there's one person who always plays with us who has to play on a cell phone because that's all they have it on. And because she's playing on a cell phone, she very often accidentally self-reports. So it's always like whenever she reports a body, it's always a game of, all right, did you self-report or what? So it's always just kind of fun trying to figure out what's going on there.
Because I am stupid, what is self-report?
Oh, so when you report when you find a dead body, a report button pops up on screen.
Okay.
And then when you hit it, it calls the meeting where everyone can be like, oh, what happened? And you can be like, I found this person dead in this room. But imposters can also report bodies. So self-report is when the imposter reports a body that they killed.
Oh.
Which is by some considered a noob tactic because like you can just like report a body and be like, wow, I found a body. And everyone else can be like you two are the only people who went that way and the rest of us are over here, so like nice try. But I have seen people use it as an advanced like strategy, but it's pretty uncommon for it to work out that way. So
Oh, so this person's just like accidentally reporting as the imposter?
yeah, they kill someone and then because the stab button is right beside the report button, they often like accidentally report the body they literally just murdered. So it's always a fun game of, ooh, is she like genuinely reporting a body or did she create this body?
I assume they can't talk or something.
They can, so they're always like, well, no, I found it, I swear. And we're like, okay, let's see if I believe you or not. It's pretty fun.
Well, that's good as long as it adds like to the fun.
Yeah. Yeah, she always still tries to roll with it. She's never like, oh dang, I accidentally self-reported. She'll always still try to plead innocence, so it does sometimes make it challenging to find out if it was a self-report or not.
Undersoul appears just to say, Among Us!
Among Us. I really like playing werewolf, so I think that's why I was so drawn to Among Us. I don't like Among Us as much as I like werewolf, but I do still like them.
Makes sense. Pickpocket James has to step away, but they're liking what I'm doing so far. That's good. I wonder if you'll like the next thing I was doing, because I was going to plan to do something and ask your opinion. But I assume you've already stepped away.
Wow. Because I was talking so much, wasn't it?
Also, Nice Night saying that, sorry, let me scroll up to it. Burning is a surprisingly professional social person, considering his general hate for people. I have... Yeah. This feels like talking behind someone's back, but it's kind of a good thing. Burning, like, cannot deduce what a good person he is. He, like, is... It's part of his personality to view himself as evil.
Yeah, he's always like, I'm an asshole, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna tell you I don't think you are, because you will just defend your own assholeness.
Like, it's important to you that you get viewed as such. Because I was always kind of confused, because a lot of times when I bring people onto the crew, I'm not super good friends with them yet. And sometimes I get to become pretty good friends with them, but a lot of times when like someone's new, I'm not that familiar with them. So when Burning got brought on, there was a little bit of workaround I had to do to be like, yo, but seriously, you're cool, man. Like, like you're not an asshole. You're a nice guy. He's like, no, I'm not.
It's like, if you're trying to do this as a persona, it's not working. Just accept our love.
Right? Eventually I got to the point of like, okay, this is important to you that you view yourself as an asshole, so I guess I'll stop interrupting.
You know what hobby I want to learn?
What's that?
Photography. I have a decent camera, and I've been like trying to learn to use it, but like the times I get a chance to like go out and shoot things is like so few and far between that I always forget whatever I learned about the settings, and I'm always like scrambling to figure out what they mean again. And like I want to get good at it. I think it would be really fun.
I had a Photoshop class in college that I thought was just like, okay, learning the ins and outs of Photoshop, this will be easy. But the first half of that semester was learning photography, and we actually had to like rent very good digital cameras and take shots and then edit them.
Oh, that's really cool.
So I kind of know a bit about it. A lot of like shooting in RAW format, which is raw, because like JPEGs and PNGs and all that other stuff are compressed, but raw is like the raw data. They're freaking huge files.
Oh.
But I didn't like not probably don't remember anything anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. Ugh, so many flowers. Why did I decide to draw so many flowers? When I was working at the hardware store, there's actually quite a few of my co-workers were photographers, and then at one point one of our managers retired, and her replacement was a photographer, like professionally. And so like she gave me a bunch of good advice, and she actually helped me like pick out a camera to buy and all that kind of stuff, and she was amazing. And like I have to like resist the urge to text her and be like, how do I do this? Help me with that. Wow.
Hey, how you been? Well, about cameras again.
Yeah. I want to take like a couple like really like awesome pictures of my sheep and send them to her and be like, photography. But I feel like I'm like nowhere near good enough to like make her be like, wow, yeah, this is photography, and not just, oh, it's just a regular picture of a sheep. The struggle is real.
Alright, I think I'm done Pickpocket James, even though he stepped away. So I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, if that's cool.
Yeah, I guess that's acceptable.
I'll do the same thing. Alright, BRB on the screen.
Yeah. And I will stay here and try to reach out, but probably forget to talk to myself.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Bye. Hi, chat. It's just you and me now. How are you? Drawing little dots in the middle to look like the reproductive parts. Let's see what chat says. Yes, hi Rex, I love you. Thank you for going ham on this. You're welcome. I didn't mean to, but this is what is unfolding. I like drawing flowers, so I'm having fun. This is... oh yeah, this is actually looking really cool. Hell yeah. Oh, where'd my little... this thing go? Oh, I see. I just... I'm gonna like end up doing it in an oval frame, and some of this is outside of the oval frame. So I was just hoping to use that as a guide for where I have to do all the detailed stuff. But the problem with that is I'm working everything in grays. And it's just, whatever, it's fine. No, it's not fine. Hold on. I'm just gonna go crazy for a minute. Don't mind me. Go crazy. Go crazy. Let's do a gradient. Yeah, that should make me see. Ah, there we go. That's beautiful. That will give me eyes on where I need to be. Because, like, I don't want to go ahead and put a whole bunch of detail into, like, this if it's not going to end up anywhere useful. Although I could and have it kind of spilling out of the frame. That would actually be cool. Yeah, that would be really cool. Okay, I'm going to do that. Ugh. Oh, nice night. You're getting prepared to do a test. That's cool. I hope you do really good on your test. You are a smart bean, so I have good faith in your intelligence, and I think you'll do fine. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. What's that anime quote? Believe in the me that believes in you. Or whatever. I didn't like that anime, so maybe I shouldn't quote it. Little black meadows on little white flowers. I'm actually not worried on making these foreground flowers too detailed. Because one thing I really want to do with them is make them really blurry when I'm done, so it's like a depth of field type thing where they're not in focus. So who knows, maybe I will end up not using the ones that are outside the frame, but we will see. I'm not ruling it out. Oh, it's not a real test. Well, good luck anyway on whatever you're doing. I've never heard that quote before. What's it from? What quote? I don't remember what I said. That was so long ago. If you tell me what I said. Oh, the anime quote? Was it the anime quote? I think it's from Gurren Lagann, which I never watched a lot of because I didn't like it. And I remember at the time it was like super popular, so it was so taboo not to like it. Like people at anime cons would be like, "Wow, Gurren Lagann," and I'd be like, I didn't really watch it," and they'd be like, "Oh, you should watch it," and I'm like, "No, I've tried. I didn't like it." And people would always give me shit for not liking it, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, I didn't like it." I don't even know why I didn't like it. I just didn't. It's not even that it was just like too ridiculous and over the top, because like some of my favorite animes are super ridiculous and over the top. So like, I don't know. I don't know what it was about it. Just couldn't get into it. Hey, Phoenix Factory. Oh yeah, Code Geass is super good. I started watching it just because like a lot of people seem to be watching it, and I was like, I'll check it out. It's probably pretty popular. Like I should see if it's good. And then I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then like the more I watched it, I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. It's got a lot of really good characters and a lot of really good like plot twists, I think. It's very interesting. That being said, I'm not sure if I actually ever finished it. I have this problem where I start animes and then never ever finish them because I'm a terrible person. But it seems really good. Like I definitely at least got into the second season of it. Should probably finish that sometime. One of my favorite animes, which I also haven't finished because I'm really bad for never finishing anime, is it's a Gundam series called Iron-Blooded Orphans, and it feels nothing like a regular Gundam series. Like, it's very different, right? It's not like, I'm a young hero, I'm gonna pilot this mech suit and everyone's gonna be so amazed that I'm piloting this mech suit and we're in space and I got a hot girlfriend who needs to be rescued, or whatever the hell Gundam plots usually are. It's about a bunch of people who live in a colony on Mars, and they're basically slaves, and then they like manage to like revolt and escape. And the way even the Gundams work is like very different than normal Gundam series. And one thing I really like about it is that all the characters are very three-dimensional. Like, they're all really interesting, good characters. Even the side characters are like, wow, I want to know more about this person. And they all seem very realistic for the situations that they were raised in or whatever. And the other thing I really, really like about Iron-Blooded Orphans is that the plot is character-driven and not the other way around, which is something I find with a lot of anime, where it's like, it's very reactionary. Every character is just reacting to whatever's happening in the plot, and that's all it is. And like, the plot will change and everyone will be like, oh no, I must adapt to this plot now. But with Iron-Blooded Orphans, it's like everything happens because a character made a decision on something, and then it just kind of cascades from there. And it's really interesting. Like, even minor choices end up affecting the plot in a big way. It's just really good. It's really good. I actually liked the second half of Kill la Kill. I didn't expect myself to like Kill la Kill, but it was a pretty good, not quite satire, because it wasn't quite a satire, but it was just really interesting. It took a lot of anime tropes and flipped them on its head, and it had a lot of actually like really good social commentary, I guess. It was actually very interesting to me. I didn't expect to like Kill la Kill as much as I did. I just went in being like, oh, Studio Trigger, it's gonna be all big animation because that's about all they're good for. But I actually walked out of Kill la Kill being like, yo, that was actually like freaking cool.
Heyo.
Hello. We're talking about anime.
Oh no, my weakest subject.
Watch more anime, Tara.
What's an anime I need to watch? Sure, there's some. I think I just heard you say Kill la Kill, and that's actually been something on my radar that I haven't touched.
Ah, the animation is so good.
Yeah?
Yeah, put it this way. You and I have a mutual friend who I'm not going to name names, like in this public format. But she is also an animator, and there was a while, and she was the one who got me into anime. But like, there was a while where she was like, I'm not into anime anymore because it's not good animation. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then I like convinced her to try a couple episodes of Kill la Kill, and she's like, no, it's anime, it's not gonna be good. And then she watched a couple episodes and she was like, I'm gonna watch all of this. This is amazing. I was like, yeah, shut up. Anime's great.
Oh, Phoenix Factory's here. Says, welcome back, Terry.
Yeah.
Thanks. And they say, I recommend Plastic Memories.
Ooh, I don't know that one.
I also don't know that one. I got really worried for a second there, Nil. Nil says, Kill la Kill is my #1 anime to watch when I'm in a serious depressive funk because it's so funny and good. I was like, wait, why? Are you compounding depression? I do that?
You know, my comfort anime is Yuri on Ice. I think I've seen it through like 3 or 4 times now, and anytime I'm like, I just need to be happy and not be sad, I'll go watch Yuri on Ice.
I think I think that's it. My the re-release of Fruits Basket came out. That's one on my radar.
Oh, I'd never seen the original, but I started watching the new one because I just have enough friends that really like it and want to cosplay from it, and they're like, Rex, you need to cosplay from it with us, and I'm like, I've never fucking seen it. So I started watching the new one, and I really liked it. I'm not caught up though. I know there's more that I haven't seen, but like, I really enjoyed it.
It's got like I saw the whole first original one, and now I gotta watch the second, the re-release where they actually follow the manga better. But
Yeah.
like, I watched that in such an emotional time for myself that it's got such heavy nostalgia vibes. Like that was the anime that took me, like, I don't know, fixed me through my trauma.
I think I have a similar feeling about that with like Inuyasha. I hate Inuyasha, just for the record. It used to be like all I would talk about, and I was super obsessed with it in high school. But like, by the time it was like almost done, I was getting so frustrated with the plot that just never went anywhere. And then like the last episode was such a slap in the face because it was like, oh, we didn't beat the bad guy, but we'll try again next time. And anime. And I was like,
Yep.
fuck, I wasted my whole life on this.
Every time.
But for a long while, it was like my comfort anime because there was like characters I related to, and there were actually parts in it that made me cry, which was actually a big deal because at that point I hadn't really cried in a few years because like trauma, yay.
Trauma.
So like, you know, Inuyasha had a lot of impact on me as a teenager, but like, it's not a good anime. I hate it. It sucks. I was so mad at it. Like, by the time it ended, I was so ready for it to be over, and then it didn't properly end, and I was so angry. But I guess they went back and added a season.
Right, Inuyasha.
Yeah. They went back a few years ago and actually added proper final season, and I've been meaning to watch it just because I need that closure. I don't even like it. I just want to know what happens. Just get it over with.
This is no longer for you. This is for me. Oh, also, Phoenix Factory said, Tear, hold on. Trauma's supposed to be fixed?
Listen. It's
Phoenix
just
Factory
something
also-
you go through. It's not who you are.
Phoenix Factory also suggests Q, Ronin Warriors, and Tuna Me? I don't know any of those. But then again,
I
I'm
don't
not
know
the
any of
anime
those either.
person. What?
I am an anime person, and I don't even know these.
What?
Yeah.
Neil
I'm actually
saying
not watching a lot of anime
that,
right now,
or Neil says, Rex, that was me for Naruto.
Ah, I love Naruto. I actually haven't finished Shippuden yet. I should probably do that. But I did start watching Boruto as it started airing, and I hate it. It's so bad. I don't give a shit about any of the characters. I'm mad about the way some of the previous characters were handled, like how they've grown up and whatever. I was like, that's stupid. I hate this character now, and they used to be my favorite. Like, I'm mad about Boruto. It's garbage. I don't like it at all.
Well, I know my nieces are into it pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was so amazed. Like, Naruto had that thing where there's like a bunch of seasons at the beginning, and it's a childhood arc, and then eventually he grows up, and then that's the Shippuden.
Yeah.
But right before then, there was a shit ton of seasons in the childhood era that are just filler garbage.
Filler. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I by the time I got around to watching Shippuden, it was already finished, so I was able to just like look up a list of the filler episodes and just skip them all. And there's like a solid, if I'm not mistaken, there's a solid 3 seasons of filler at the end of it.
There's a shit ton. I
Yeah.
remember when it was first coming out, like Shippuden wasn't out yet, and we had finished Naruto, so we had tried to do the filler, and I couldn't. But my nieces just ate that shit up. They loved the filler, and Boruto they also love. So yeah, I remember a few years ago, my youngest niece got a kunai for her birthday because that's what she wanted.
Oh, amazing. Naruto remains a show I've done the most the most cosplays from, though. Like, I've done a lot of Naruto cosplays.
That's fair.
I met one of my best friends because I was cosplaying a character from Naruto. He's my first anime north. And I was cosplaying Pain. And my friend was cosplaying Deidara. And my cosplay was made entirely out of duct tape, and she was very impressed. And then, after Anime North, she found me on Facebook, and she messaged me, and she was like, yo, you're from this area of Ontario? I live very close to you. And so we started, like, hanging out in real life.
Oh,
And now we are best friends.
that's awesome.
Yeah. It's good times. And between me and her, we've cosplayed almost the entire Akatsuki, so, we cosplay Naruto a lot together. We're just a couple happy Narutards.
Also, based on our Naruto conversation, Cobalt busts in and says, "Why is Sasuke allowed in Konoha?"
Yeah, right. Boruto's bullshit.
Oh yeah, Neil, totally. Neil says, from what I heard, Tear, it's the same thing with Full Metal Alchemist to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, exactly the same. Fruits Basket was just they guessed the ending, and then for exactly the same as Full Metal, they guessed the ending before the manga finished, and then the manga finished,
Yeah.
and then they made new ones, new animes that actually described it.
Actually, I didn't mind the ending for the original FMA. I think as far as like made up endings went, a lot of people agreed it was like a lot better than most. I really liked Brotherhood though. I like a bunch of the characters that we got to meet that weren't like in the manga. And I just like how everything tied up real nice. It was just so good.
Sounds good.
My favorite anime right now is one called Doro Hey Doro. It's on Netflix. It's weird as hell, and it's so good. It's very actiony, so it's an action series. And the main character is this dude who got cursed, so his head is like a lizard head. And they're trying to find the sorcerer that did it to him, but sorcerers live in like a different world. And it's kind of hard to get there, so every time a sorcerer comes to his world, they just try to like fight them to see if like they're the sorcerer that did that to him or if they know who did. And it's just it's so strange and really really good. And it does that like 3D CG style of anime, which I normally hate, but it just works really well with this series. And there's so many like really good badass characters, and a lot of the strongest, most badass characters are women. and it's just so great to see like a big buff lady beating the shit out of someone, you know? Very satisfying. And I recently found out the author of that series is a woman, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's why the women kick ass.
Huh. I'd seen that anime before, but I was kind of like, ugh, it's so gross.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at like if you're just looking at the trailer, but they actually like it works well. It's actually really fun and really crazy and really weird and so delightful.
I wanted to catch up on chat a little bit.
Yeah.
First, let me sing for you. Oh yeah, Phoenix Factory has said, I cosplay Pain every day. Oh wait, wrong Pain.
Pain
Dun-dun.
was my first cosplay.
Phoenix Factory also says, I rewatch Log Horizons several times a year. Part of it is because I'm writing D&D for it. Log Horizon?
Oh, neat. I haven't seen Log Horizon, but I know of it.
Oh, Horizon, you're a log. Why does that sound so phallic?
Well, it does now. Before
says,
we had a path.
What's that one anime that people say the ending is better than the manga ending for? The one where the manga ending turned out to be weirdly incestual? Rex might know what I'm talking about.
No. You gotta be more specific. What genre is it? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
You know Rex, the one anime with the character with blue hair.
Oh my god. Sailor Moon? I don't know.
Sailor Moon. Actually, yeah, that's true. That was weirdly incestual.
Only in the English dub. In the native Japanese, they were not cousins. They were just lesbians. But in English, they were like, no, we don't do gay shit in America. We're just gonna make them cousins, and that'll explain why they're so close. Except they didn't really change the dialogue for some of the things they say to each other, and it was just uncomfortable because that's apparently incest is less taboo than gay. I don't know. The 90s were a wild time.
Yeah, it's true. In Japan, incest is less taboo than gay. Which is scarier. Phoenix Factory says, anybody like Akame ga Kill?
I didn't like it. My husband really did, and he watched all of it. I tried to watch it with him, but I couldn't get into it. It's just, it felt too tropey, I think. And I realized they were kind of going for that on purpose with some of the characters, but I don't know, I couldn't get into it.
God, I feel like I have just like a pile of random animes. Like a random assortments of like, these are the ones I've seen and or know about. And
have you watched Yuri on Ice?
I have not.
Oh, that is definitely one you should watch. I think you'd really like that one.
Actually, both my sisters love that anime. Why haven't they made me watch it?
They should. I'm gonna go beat your sisters up. And you watch Yuri on Ice. It's really good. It's only 12 episodes or 13 or whatever, so it's not like a huge time commitment. I think you'd really like it.
I should endeavor to do so then.
It's nice because it's a sports anime that's not like a sports anime. Like it has a gay love story without like fetishizing it, and I really like that about it. It just feels totally normal and like good. I don't know. It's just really good, and the animation's fucking gorgeous, so there's that too.
Phoenix Factory says about Akame ga Kill. I liked it because it wasn't the traditional happy ending where the main characters win and survive. Oh,
Oh, that's fair. I do like a good ending of that's like not.
oh my God! That just reminded me of the heart-wrenching experience that is Chrono Crusade.
What?
Holy shit! That one left scars I immediately had to black out. Neil also says slice of life, but like slice of adult life. I remember the rough synopsis of that. Some guy's brother and sister-in-law die, and then he's forced to adopt his niece. I remember everyone saying it was written very well, and it's very touching, but apparently the manga ending, she's 18 and gets hit by the, oh, you two aren't blood related, and it turns them into being lovers.
Ugh, weird. Not a fan of that.
And I'm not sure what Cobalt's comment is too, but he says, I felt lied to when I learned it was not about lesbians. Is that Sailor Moon? These other animes we're talking about. Yuri on Ice.
Yeah, there's no lesbians in Yuri on Ice.
Phoenix Factor also says, Yuri on Ice? What about Yaoi Underwater, where the characters are synchronized swimming?
Oh man, here's a spin-off. Let's go.
I'd say the company name that made that anime, but well, I'm anime stupid. Phoenix Factory also says, I'm full of ideas. Well, Rex, I haven't seen a Death by Accident, and I have finished my my 2 that I had. So, I think anytime you're good to end, we could end.
Sure, I'm gonna go just a little bit longer.
Sure.
I think I'm almost done painting these flowers. I don't know, I've just been kind of going on autopilot. I should really have, like, just stuck to doing this as a sketch, but here we are. I'm gonna have to go and separately color these layers, too, because I decided that was a good idea.
Oh, Nil finally found the thing he was trying to talk about. He says it's called, the anime is Usagi Drop or Bunny Drop.
The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever watched that one.
Abs also says, Tara, since you're done, can I ask more about the card game? Yeah, so essentially what I was kind of thinking is, like, I do have a card game in mind for 4-hit combo that I might like to make someday. And I guess I'll give you the elevator pitch for it. Essentially, I was thinking it'd be cool to have some sort of, if you ever played Sentinels of the Multiverse, something like that, where essentially it'd be 4 people, because of course it will be, and you're all on a team, and you get a character deck, which would be whatever character, and then you also get a position, and I'm not sure if the position also has its own, like, half deck of cards, but if it does, you would shuffle them both together, or otherwise it would just be understood that you're taking whatever position, and the positions would be represented by the 4 main color stripes of 4-hit combo. So there'd be a red position, a yellow position, a green position, and a blue position, and they'd each do different things. And it's a co-op game, and the idea would be there'd be like an enemy deck or a boss deck or something, or maybe just a boss card that would have like a turn after all of you have a turn, and the idea would be to defeat that boss or enemy card, that sort of thing. So the cards themselves would have something like like what I want to make is like for subscribers, so it'd look pretty close to a Pokemon card, where I'm imagining like these chibis as like the artwork where the Pokemon artwork would be. But if I could actually develop it into something close to what that game would be, I don't know. This might be a nice jumping off point for that. I'm not sure.
That sounds pretty cool.
The main mechanic for it would be something along the lines of cost and distribution. So the idea being that you can do moves, like your cards will have different things they can do on them when you play them. But you have to spend your color to do so. So if you're the red person, you get like red chips and you have to spend them. But the only way to get them is from your teammates. So your teammates would have to do actions that give you red points. And that's kind of how the thing would work. And then like, so yeah, your actions will generate colors for your teammates, but their actions will generate colors for you. And I was thinking it would be something like legit only the red player could attack, and all the other players would have their own separate role based on the color they were.
Oh, so you wouldn't be able to exclude someone at all while playing. Like, you'd really have to, like, fully be cooperative.
Yeah, and I think it would work because it'd be something like if you only have 2 people or 3 people, then like one person doubles up. Or maybe there's a role that's kind of forgettable that you can just dust away. So 2 people, you'd have like 2 characters. Or 3 players, maybe it could work 3 player.
You could have just like a mildly different rule set for if someone is like if there's only 2 players or something, just have like a slightly different rule set for them.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that was kind of my idea that I was going off of. Sorry, I minimized the screen. I should have been reading what people were saying. Phoenix Factory says, just make us into tarot cards.
Tarot cards. I think a few people in the Discord server were working on something like that a while ago. I don't think anyone's touched it in a while, though.
I don't know why I like that take of like, whatever you're talking about, tarot, wow, that's way too complicated.
Just do this.
Just make us tarot cards, whatever.
It already exists, so it's easy.
Ooh, Nil has a hot take. Says, for lore justification, you could say it's because we're piloting the Isno rails. Only one man on cannons, one man driving, etc. Ooh. Ab says, the way you were talking about it earlier made me think we were going to make random cards with chibi highlights, and you could screenshot them and play with them. That is kind of what I was talking about.
Well, when you word it that way.
Yeah, I definitely want it to be like a co-op thing, but I like the idea too of like maybe adapting this idea or changing the idea somewhat so that it's a somehow playable card game in some fashion. So yeah, you could screenshot them and then essentially play cards with them somehow. Phoenix Factory says, I still want a Digimon version of my chibis. You know what, Phoenix Factory? I'm not going to finish this. But you just made me think of, like, digivolving your chibi. And now I'm going to goof off with that.
Oh, I fucking love Digimon. I'm only like half done these flowers. I don't think I'm gonna get them all rendered. Well, at least not in this sitting. Nil, how long was it that I have to do this? I forget. Oh, he told me, but I don't listen when he talks. I mean, what?
Oh, no. He says until the end of the week. It's currently the end of the week.
The end of the week.
What's that
Do
mean,
I have
Nil?
to finish this tonight?
Nil says, oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, what? Oh,
oh me?
Yes? Oh, yes, I have to finish this tonight? Is that what you mean?
Nil says, my heart just died a little. No, Terry, you misread the message. I said next week.
Oh, okay. I think if we end the stream, I'll probably move to just streaming this in the Discord, because I'm probably going to keep working on it for a while.
Right.
Since I got the groove. And if I stop, I'm not going to get it back.
That's fair.
Get off my groove. Yeah, so I guess if you want to end the stream, we can end it whenever.
First, I am now starting a stupid doodle of Phoenix
okay,
3
good.
Digivolved.
As you should.
So I'm gonna doodle that first, and then we'll end the stream. I'm not gonna clean this up, I'm just gonna doodle it. Thing about Digimon is they are ripped as hell.
Yeah.
So next forum is buffer and bigger than the last.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, actually, I was just thinking, Abs, if I know you were developing a card game, if maybe we want to collab a little bit, we could start a thread between me, you, and Nil, talking about potentially how we would do it. Wait, you have a highlighted message. I should read that first, but I'm gonna read. Nice Night says, "Can I be in this thread too, please? This is basically my life." I mean, don't sound too desperate there. But Nil also, or sorry, Nice Night also highlights a message saying, "Okay, now that I'm done with the trial test, I can be here to discuss the card game Tara was talking about. Dare, can you go back and talk more about it so I can contribute whatever ideas I have?" Ab says, "Oh, I kind of need to base it more off of the game we were talking about, Sentinels of the Multiverse." Yeah, essentially how Sentinels of the Multiverse work is everyone gets just like a superhero deck. So you're like, for simplicity's sake, I'll say like Superman or Batman or whatever, and they have their own abilities. And then there's like an evil villain deck that you go through, and they're like, they do whatever, and they act after all the heroes act. But I'm not exactly sure that will work well for like the subscriber bit for it. But who knows? Maybe we can merge the ideas happily. Oh, that's too far. I think there's actually a Steam version of Sentinels of the Multiverse. So you could actually see like a video game version of it, even though it exists as a board game.
God, I miss board games.
Right? Oh my god, you made me so sad. Not specifically you, but when you informed me that the tabletop simulator is like by a bad man.
Yeah. The article I posted actually recommends an alternative tabletop type game thingy that seems to be pretty good. I haven't really looked into it too deeply myself, but yeah, there are alternatives.
That's thank God. I actually just have to zoom out more because I need wings. Oh yeah, that's the other thing with Digimon. You just copy and paste more of the same. Your character has wings, they have more wings now. Unless you just get rid of the wings, because that also happens sometimes.
If you were to play Smash or Pass with Digimon, the way it works is by the time they're fully evolved, everyone would smash. That's just how it do.
I have never heard a better description. Each Digimon eventually evolves to Smash.
I don't make the rules, I just observe them.
Oh my god.
My favorite Digimon, because nobody asked, I'm gonna say it anyway. My favorite Digimon, from the first Digimon, so from Adventure 01, I love Gomamon. He's the best. And from Adventure 02, it's Digmon. And then I don't remember enough. Oh, I liked Guillemon from Tamers. And then I never really watched anything past that, so I don't have any favorite Digimon past that.
I like Patamon.
Patamon's pretty awesome.
But
Actually, it's funny.
It's mostly because I love, I had like a thing with angels. That I freaking loved angels growing up.
Yeah.
Which is kind of one of the
Angemon's
reasons why Care's a demon. Ha 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 ha. Story.
Real talk though, like Angemon is fucking amazing.
Yes.
It's like that's still like one of my favorite anime moments of all time is when Patamon finally digivolves. So good.
Yep.
I tried watching the Digimon remake they did, and it was really cool and really well animated and like they did a really good job of like modernizing it. But they took out a lot of the really good character moments like that, and so that made me a little sad.
Patamon was just so me, or like TK and Patamon, because I totally have like a little brother complex.
It's you. You're the little brother.
I'm the little brother. I think someone this stream actually even said I sound like a little brother. And I'm like, you're so right. Because I literally am.
I'm such a middle child. one of my sister has 5 kids, and her middle child is such a middle child. You can tell he's like used to like not getting the attention because like his older siblings are always doing cool like big kid stuff, and like his younger siblings are just like toddlers, so they need a lot of attention. So you can tell he's like not getting the attention needed and is seeking it constantly because he's such a shit disturber. But he's like super tough, so he'll like hurt himself really badly and then just like bounce back like nothing happened. and
Oh.
like and like he I remember one time when he was a little bit younger, like he would purposely do things he wasn't supposed to do. And like I remember one time I was at my parents' house, so there was something he wasn't supposed to touch. I can't even remember what it was. And out of the corner of my eye, I see him reaching for it. So I turn around, and he just gets this like huge shit-eating grin on his face, and I'm like, "Don't touch that! You're not allowed to touch that!" And he just would like slowly reach for it, and then I turn back around so I wasn't watching him, but I'd see him out of the corner of my eye, and he'd just freeze and wait for me to look again, and I'd look again, and he'd start reaching for it again, like he was just doing it to get in trouble. And I was like, "You're such a little child. You're just eating up whatever attention you can possibly get." It's so funny.
Oh my gosh. I have middle child vibes too. Younger brother and middle child vibes. But not in the shit disturbing way, but like trying to imitate my siblings and failing at it.
Yeah.
Phoenix Factory, what do you think? Here's Mega Phoenix Factory.
Yes, it's so cool.
I evolved the staff.
Upgrade.
There, that works good enough for a sketch.
So, like, my middle childness is that I was, when I was really young, I was the tattletale. Because my siblings were always picking on me. Because, like, my little brother was doing it to be cool, and my older brother is just a jerk, and, you know, the sisters always fight. So I was always fighting with my older sister. And like, so I was the tattletale, and I would be the one who would like tell on everybody for everything because heaven forbid they do something wrong. But then I would also like look at what they were doing and what they were getting in trouble for, and I would find ways to do the same stuff without getting caught, because I'd look and be like, oh, they got caught because they did this, so I'm gonna do this instead, which is the same thing, but in a way I won't get caught. So I like learned from their mistakes, if that makes sense, and then I got away with so much more.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That sounds like older sibling tactic. Oh, we got Ab saying he has 1 or 0.5 siblings, saying he has a younger half sister.
Oh, that makes more sense. It's like, what do you mean half? What'd you do with the other half? But no, that makes sense. I get it now.
Phoenix Factory, did you redeem the draw me because you want me to finish this?
That's not how that works.
Ah! Maybe, but I'm not gonna do it today. I'll leave your request pending.
We will consider this and consult you later.
I'll leave this for now. Oh. Say, I redeemed this because I want to be a mage or a mech. Well, I'm just going to screen cap that. Post this in this file. Here we go. Bonk. Bonk. All right. I think I'm ready to call it.
Yeah, I think I will happily move over to the Discord to finish.
Ooh, those flowers are looking good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. That's so nice.
Thank you.
All right, but for now, thank you guys for hanging out with us on our chill art stream, art day, and we will catch you next time on
For hit the combo. I did all of them.
You did all of it. That button combination opened something on Facebook for me, or Photoshop. Why am I mixing those up? Oh, Terra need bed. Okay, bye.
Face shop photo book.
Face thing. Face of me. Face of you.
Bye.
Bye.